Mhm. Damn, dude. Hold on, they took his shit down for real? So now the Bears want to show up. Now they want to show up. Mm. Hold on, give me a second. Damn it. Hey, yo, what's up, Smith? Hmm. Oh, crap, my bad. I wonder why I was even. All right. Yeah, I see. I'm in now. What's up, man? Uh, Hopefully they hold this damn range, man. Hopefully they hold this range right
I don't know, man. There's something.
Hey, what's up, Ivan? What's up?
YouTube.
Shit, you know I caught the short last night. I caught the short last night, turn around, and now I'm trying to catch the long. We caught the short last night on stream. I didn't think it was gonna do this, but when I woke up this morning, I saw that I was up about like $1,200. I was like, hold up, why the hell am I up $1,200 for? And then I was like, oh yeah, we took that short off on at the end of the stream.
Well, that's good.
Nah, it was in the sim
Real
though.
good. Oh, dang.
Yeah, it was in the sim. I didn't think it was gonna work. But the setup was there, and yesterday all bears got super clapped yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Hmm.
Oh, that drop on silver. You might want to switch to these metals, man.
Are they a little bit better?
Slow, slow and boring, but you can hold. Well, it's like a swing trader's paradise.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, especially on these
Hmm.
bigger time frames.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 4 hour on silver. Caught that the bottom, rode it all the way to the top.
Hmm. How much you make off that?
Let's see, that's 3.2 points. But you got to realize that with silver, let me check the stats real quick. Okay, yeah. So it's 3.2 points. And you know what the value per point is, right?
No, what is it?
5K.
Hold on, so you have 10K right now in silver?
It'll be 15K actually, because it's 3.2 points.
Dang, so you have 15K in silver right now. Yo, congratulations. Hold on, hold on, you in a eval personal account sim?
So it's the
Yeah,
sum.
the magic only happens in the sim account. Yeah, good morning, Alfred, gain weight, Ivan. He said, I'm causing all this chop. Yeah, I'm long. I mean, shit, Alfred. I mean, I would be long if the market would give me a good opportunity to buy the dip, but I'm not gonna buy high.
I don't know how yesterday went, but
Ah,
yeah, I
man.
saw that the NQ is just straight pumping. I'm like, damn, it's always the days like this.
Mm-hmm. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't know why the market is acting like this right now. Couldn't get a
Chalk it up
pullback to
to
save your life yesterday. You said what?
that end of year BS.
Dude. So what I'm more interested in is why the hell, so CPI, like if they reacted like that with CPI, why the hell are they being bearish with the PPI? It seems like the PPI is getting a bearish reaction when the CPI got a bullish one. Look at all that selling. God damn, look at all that selling. At the time in sales. But it looks like they're buying again. I think the long is good. This long is good. It's good. It's just that the bears are just gonna have to get clapped here. and then we should see a run back up probably to 850, most likely, especially if we can get above the 200 EMA, especially. No, Alfred, you rollover should be this week. Yeah, these contracts expire. Well, what is today?
It
Thursday?
is the 12th. Yeah.
Huh. Mm, okay. Janeway says Sherman put a limit under 900 ticks below price. Mm. Hey, shit, if my sim account is controlling the market, it needs to do what the hell I want it to do. Shit. Hmm. I mean, the bears are definitely trying to sell it off of this little resistance line. But the bulls, every time it dips, the bulls are just buying it right back up. Hmm.
Let's say you survive 600, but
I just wanted to stay on top of this range. That's it. Stay on top of this range. Don't drop. I mean, like, dude, this is good. Well, also this is the Nasdaq, so I mean, it's not like this is like the ES. I mean, if I saw this on the ES, and I'd be like, yeah, this is good. But this is the Nasdaq, so I mean, we do got that double bottom at the top of this range. The one thing that I don't want to see is for them to kind of dip below that range. I kind of want them to stay right where they're at right now.
yeah.
You said if I want to short, gold is calling me. Hmm. Let's look at Bitcoin because you know I don't short gold. I short my baby. There
I
goes my
feel like
baby. You said what?
Bitcoin's chart is kind of wild. I wouldn't touch that.
I mean, I would never buy it. I would always sell it.
Gold. Gold is like, I think I'm ready to trade CL again. I think gold has replaced CL uh, on my list of non-tradables. Gold's gonna have to wait till 2026.
Why are you ready to trade CL again?
She's been in timeout long enough. I think she's ready. She's actually shortened too.
Mm.
Gold and CL charts actually look kind of similar
Yeah, they do.
hourly. On the hourly, they look very similar. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, for I noticed that a while ago. I was like, hold on, gold and it usually they kind of pump and dump together for some reason. So obviously they correlate, but well, I guess both of them do have um the dollar is a big influence on how they move. So I guess that kind of would make sense. All right, come on, Nasdaq, show your boy some long love. I missed it yesterday.
I was about to say you had it yesterday. I don't I don't know how much more love you could have got yesterday.
I didn't want to go long yesterday. I wanted the short. Now I want a long.
Oh shoot, you had it all. You could have had it all yesterday. It's almost like 400 points yesterday.
Dude, it was 400 point yesterday, dude. It was 400 points.
Hey,
Dude,
hey.
I think the Nasdaq had an 80-point drop, and I was saying that's all the Bears got yesterday. At the opening of the session, that's all they got was 80 points. That's all they got. They got this small try. That's it. And then the Bulls did all the clapping yesterday, dude. I was like, man, whatever, dude. Whatever. Whatever.
Oh, that is funny. Yeah, I looked at the charts yesterday. It was just straight up. I was like, wow.
Yeah, dude. And you know I went long and out of anger at the end of the day. And you know, as soon as I went long, we get this fucking big dump at the end of the day. You know I was pissed. Like, I was like, dude, can I not win? Like, god damn. I finally say fine. I get in long right here. Now, I mean, I was up about $400, but that wasn't good enough. Obviously. It wasn't good enough yesterday. And then of course, at the end of the day, we get this stupid dump. Of course. Like, what the fuck? I was like, yo, can I win? Am I allowed to win this week? Is my stars not aligned this week? Like, what the fuck? Are they missing line? Yeah, I know, Alfred, dude. Because usually, I mean, we had this major pump. I mean, at least it would sustain it. I mean, with all this bullish pressure, it's surprising that the Bulls, I mean, obviously it was profit taking, obviously, but it's surprising that at the end of the day, we got this random ass drop. Random. It didn't double top up here or nothing. It just dropped. And from no double top, we got a two-legged pullback into what can possibly be support. Hmm.
Yes.
Oh, how many contracts are you in that silver play?
Oh no. I'm saying I didn't take the silver play. Well,
Oh, you didn't take it? No, no, yeah, I know you said you took it in the sim,
I
right?
yeah. It was one contract and yeah, just to see as an experiment.
Dude, one contract and you have 15K? Okay, I'll look at the metals. You profit better not play with me.
Yeah, but it's you had to you had to have gotten in, see, yesterday at night in the so the bottom, yeah, the bottom, it bottomed out there.
Oh my god.
And if you took it all the way to the top of today, yeah, at 1 in the morning,
Mm,
be up 3.2 points on one contract. That's over 15K.
mm.
I don't know the exact, but
And yeah, Taven, this is actually the limit order that I was in. So I was in this since when did I get tapped into this? So I guess I was in this since 7:30. So I got tapped in with the news. I had this limit sitting here all night. So I mean, I'm in it
yeah, how come you ain't looking at ES and stuff?
because I'm already in
Or
ES as well. But I'm only down a point in ES. I'm in ES too. I'm long both the ES and the Nasdaq. Yeah. So since the ES is holding up, that tells me that the Nasdaq, she just playing.
Oh,
Yeah. So
I'll say
I'm in
this.
both.
Like ES is grinding its way down from yesterday.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? Hold on. Maybe sometimes I get anyway. Mm. Yeah, I have no problem going against the trend in terms of if I get a good dip buy in a good area of support, then I'm going long and y'all know that. But what happened yesterday, I would never buy the top. Like those are the days, like I said, for whatever reason, those are my worst days. And for whatever reason, I don't know why, but I like, dude, I know that the trend won't reverse. And I'm not looking for a reversal. I'm looking for like if I short, I'm just looking for the pullback. But I think what I'm gonna start doing is just start waiting for it now versus trying to trade it because I guess that pullback could come at any moment. And what happened yesterday, especially on the Nasdaq, that shit was yeah, it just kept going up. I mean, it respected all the trend lines. I would say that. I mean, I was happy that it did that at least. So that kind of gives me an idea of what I can possibly do in the future. Uh, it respected all these trend lines yesterday. Where was that dump at? There was a dump that happened yesterday. Yeah, this dump right here respected the trend line. And I saw it and I was like, damn it, I wanted to break this trend line so bad. But you can see that the Bulls bought it exactly at that trend line and kept it going. And so, yeah, we'll see. All right, so the market is obviously consolidating right here for whatever reason again. Uh, man, this price action has just definitely been um, not
I've been
fun.
back and forth for sure.
Yeah, it's not fun, man. It's not fun. Like I seriously considered like just like, dude, I don't want to trade this shit no more. Like if the market's going to trade like this, I don't want to trade it. Like it's stupid.
So that's why we need to find backups when the market starts doing, when NQ and ES start doing foolishness. You can find a
hmm
backup instrument to trade,
Yeah.
i.e., you can return to CL or or go to silver, or they got micro silver. Micro silver is crazy too because it's still $1,000 a point.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, when price does this, yeah, I don't want to trade, man. Like, win or lose, as long as the market's rotational, I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, I don't care if I lose. I just want the market to be rotational. That's it. But when it's like floating in midair like this, it's chopping back and forth. Like, why?
I know what you mean.
Shit, we just want the market to move. That's it. And all this rollover crap. And one contract trying to catch up with the other contract. That bullshit. End of month. Well, not end of month, but getting there to the expiration date. FOMC is next week. GDP, PCE, all that stuff is next week. Contract expiration, rollover, whatever you want to call it.
That should be fun.
Yeah, nice and volatile. How the market's supposed to be. Back and forth rotation. That's it. None of this chopping crap that Alexa do.
Yeah.
Hey, so if you're looking at the Nasdaq chart right now,
Yeah.
what do you think?
Uh, I mean, I know you're long, so you
Mm-hmm.
don't want to hear my bearish thesis. But I think we slow grind down. I
Think
think you may get a pump at some point. I think
mm-hmm.
they try to get it down to 600, maybe somewhere around there before they
600, huh?
bounce it. Yeah, that's why I asked you be able to survive 600, but
Oh,
I
I
mean,
didn't even actually hear you. No, my stop's at 630. And I wouldn't be able to survive that. A 75-point drop? Nope.
yeah, I think they unfortunately I think they slow grind it down.
You slow round it down. Mm. Well,
Like I said, I think if you get that bounce, I think you should probably get out, wait for them to finish rotating down, then go
shit,
long lower.
man, with these damn fucking bears, you just never know, man. You just never know. Because they show up to be rainbows. That's it. They don't show up to get to make money. They just only show up to piss in the punch bowl. That's it. Because they don't like the bears making money. So it was like, yeah, let's just pop up and be unnecessary. You couldn't pop up yesterday. You couldn't pop up during all this bull crap yesterday, but you want to pop up after the party's done, and everybody's just trying to have the party again.
Nowhere to be found yesterday.
Hell no, dude. And I was looking for just a pullback, and that was it. That's all I wanted was a pullback so I can get in long. But no, y'all bears didn't want to show up.
Yeah, let me see. Let me get back to the CL. That's a nice little drop. CL.
Oh yeah, so I was telling everybody that I was trying to I'm gonna dedicate this last month because my New Year resolution for next year is to kind of combine our styles together a little bit with heavy size with long trades. And so I was dedicating this month to see if we can find like a middle ground between our styles because man, with my stubbornness to hold till target and the cojones to put on size like you do, yeah, that would be definitely a great combination. And to be able to do it intraday versus having a swing position and building into it. We don't have that luxury to build into positions, obviously.
I'm looking at SPY. If SPY can break out, so there's two gaps that would need to be filled on SPY.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, all the way down here from I guess that's yesterday. No, that's from Tuesday.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's
We
602.
we didn't get no reaction at the
And
algo.
then
My bad. Go ahead.
it's that time already? It's that time already? I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, yeah. this drop gap to fill from today or yesterday and today at 607. S5 is at 604.50 on SPY. Gap fill is at 602 down there. Go ahead, short it out, Sherm.
I mean, I'm definitely short, all right. On the wrong side of the market. At least for right now. It's holding its range up. I like that. It's holding its range. But like I said, we didn't get no reaction at the 9 o'clock algo. So yeah, that just tells me we're gonna chop again. We're gonna chop, and it looks like, yeah, like you said, it wants to chop to the downside, which man, these market makers. So I guess before Kamala got out of office, Biden was like, "You'll be the market maker for the rest of the year." She'll be the market maker, and that's the kind of price action we'll get in this bullshit ass price action. I just want to be unburdened by this crazy price action. I mean, cause dude, I mean, I don't know, man. It's just crazy that, like, okay, I mean, I get it, but we literally ran the lows underneath this area. It's obvious the bulls are trying to buy this retest of this breaker structure to the upside. I mean, I know that we touched what could be potentially major supply. I get it. And we got a drop, but it should be an easy run back up to at least 770 to test these highs. It should be an easy run back up before we get another leg down, possibly. But this market is doing whatever the hell it wants now. And especially here on the ES, because this should be an easy breaker structure buying the retest for the bulls. It should be easy. I mean, I guess technically we did get it. I mean, technically, but we should have got that run back up. Well, yeah, I guess we did get it. Never mind. We did get the run back up to 80. Yeah, we did. Okay, never mind. Okay, they did do it on the ES. Never mind. They did it on the ES. I guess I figured that they was going to at least would run it back up to R2 on the ES, at least. And depending on how they react at R2, we can see this, at least this area getting filled right here, because 108, 107, 108 could possibly be another area where the bears want to come back in at, possibly. But I do think the market wants to eventually get up here to R4 at 120 on the ES.
Oh shoot. Yo, get out of that. Close that.
What do you see?
Just save your. I'm looking at SPY, and SPY is trying to break into this lower gap. It's kind of like, well, so you got S4 supporting it and 200.
Yeah, I'm looking at SPY right now. That daily candle is looking kind of nasty. That daily candle is looking nasty. I will give you that. That daily candle is looking pretty nasty. Hey, what's up, Mohammed? Nah, Gameway. I tried shorting that shit yesterday. Okay. So I'm on the minute chart. Yeah, I see what you're talking about, Smith. Yeah. 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 I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, if they break this, then yeah, we could see. Yeah. Damn it. All right. Yeah, I'm tired of this price action at this point. I'm just about tired of this stuff now because it's like, well, shit. So I guess now the strategy is to buy high and sell higher and sell low and sell lower. I mean, that's how you, is that how we have to be successful in this market nowadays now?
I would suggest if you get, break even or a little bit more, close out of that, and then just wait for. That's like looking at your chart. That's pure chop back and forth, and you're like, I want to say in the middle, but you're like closer to the top of the chop.
Mm-hmm.
Say just take it. And
Sorry.
I know that's a hard thing. Either take break even and just wait for a different opportunity to come along. Now, it would be really sad,
If they top it off, hit VWAP and then drop. Yeah.
or if you get out at break even and it just takes off. That would be like the
Yeah.
ultimate disrespect.
So what I'll probably
But
do is probably nah. That happened last time. Try to be cute with it. Nah. Trying to be cute. Like the Nasdaq came and ticked me out to the T and then went in the opposite direction. Yeah. I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, yeah, like this is I've never been this red in a long time, man. Like it's this week has been challenging for me trying to adapt to this new price action. This mm. Yeah, trying to adapt
uh,
to it. Yeah, so now it's like, okay, yeah, the buying's no longer working. Now it's the selling. Okay. All right, man. Mm.
well,
Uh,
if it's any consolation, I got $1 million in the sim. Brought the account to $1 million. Trading hundreds of contracts at a time. Oh man. Yeah.
mm,
Close.
yeah. No, I had daily loss limit in the account. All right. All right. Well, now Nasdaq, you got your sacrifice. Let me see what she does. Wow. Mm, wow. Okay.
Fifty ticks. Oh, oh.
Yeah, at this point, I don't want to trade Mhm. Mhm. Okay. Wow.
Ah, wow, wow, wow. It- Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, sure.
Hold on, guys. Give me a second. I'll get my daughter off the phone. Yeah.
All right, so she got down to what, 624?
You talk about the
And
Nasdaq, dude. If this shit bounces
yeah,
here, mm,
good. Yes.
yeah, I'm just looking at this chart right now. I'm thinking to myself like, dude, like, what in the actual fuck, man? The crazy thing is, the Nasdaq would have got me. My stop was at 35. Like, she would have bounced at 24 and then did this bull crap.
See, she goes right back into that
Into that trading range.
consolidation chop.
Yeah. I think that's the only like if I were to code my bad, I didn't mean to call it little. If I were to code this system that kind of tells me, because I think like I feel like the only thing that's missing in my game, because sometimes like how the hell do people know like, oh, today is going to be one of those days where we're going to get this stupid sell off and to not buy nothing. Like how do people know that? Because I was looking with a thing with bookmap chat, and then somebody in the ES chat was like, y'all piggies about to get slaughtered. Y'all buying this thing and this shit's gonna keep going down. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, what the fuck is he talking about? Well, he was right. He was right. I like that's the only thing I want to know. Man, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not in nothing. I'm not in nothing. Hold on, kind of remind me, what did I ignore, Mohammed? What did I ignore? Well, I mean, it's not like I'm coming in with a bias. I mean, I'm trying not to do that. I'm just trying to trade the price action and kind of just doing that. But obviously, the price action ain't working right now. Ain't working. I mean, we have these stupid, like, oh my God, I hate these days, man. I just hate it. Just hate it. Just hate these days. Because it doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense to me to buy high. I mean, unless I'm scalping, obviously, but it just doesn't make sense. Um, I don't care what direction the market goes in, as long as we get a full rotation back into a potential area of support. I'll take the trade. I'll take it. But then you'll have days where the market just keeps going. And then I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's not like the market doesn't do this every freaking time. When we have a big move in one direction and then we have a almost an equal move back down. But then sometimes it just keeps going. It's like, so how do you know which times to how do you know which times to not to do it or not to trust the support level? How do you know without having a system that's telling you that, okay, there's buyers here, there's sellers here? Because I mean, obviously we don't have that system. So it's like, well, if I have to make these decisions on my own based on what I see, I can only trade what I see. But obviously this week have shown me that, yeah, this market is gonna do whatever the fuck it wants to do, apparently. Hold on. Oh my God, my daughter. God damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, if they don't break out of this, I feel like they're still gonna take this lower though. Got that feeling. It's still downward trending, both ES and NQ. Yeah. Anyway, let me look at. See, you could have got a clean short on CL. She wouldn't have let you down. You wanted the short. You could have got a clean short.
You said what? I just got back.
I mean, I'm just talking. You
Uh,
could have got this clean short on CL, and that, I mean, what is $10 a tick, right?
mm, yeah.
Say if you took it at 7, say you took it here at 7 o'clock.
You gotta be fucking shitting me,
What?
man. Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my
she break
god, man.
out.
Uh,
Don't worry. Load up. Uh, Load up your shorts. I think this still goes down unless she breaks out. She because in for NQ, to me, for it to be a real breakout, she got to break 740. But there's a lot of what I feel would be resistance up here, so I don't think it's gonna really break out, and even make it to like 780 or 90. Obviously, I could be wrong, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Seppuku, you said, can you filter the time and cells on? Yeah, you can. Yeah. I think I got it set to like 2 or 3 or something like that. I got it set to 2. So it only shows at least 2 orders. Yeah, you can. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, did this pumps? Dude, did this fucking pumps, dude? Man, it's like what the fuck, man? Yo, what the what? Ah, ah. I must have angered some market god this week because there is no way. Dude, no, no, no way. Really? Oh man. Hmm. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. 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 Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Wow. Look at that bounce from the lows with SPY. Wow. Hmm.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, bro.
Hmm. Hmm.
See where we at. Two. That's three is up there. What they talking about? So they do have orders at 600. Hmm.
Hmm. He said, "Yeah, okay."
All right. Okay. I'm just saying what I said. I said I could be wrong. but I think they got to break out of really 750. Got to break above that, but I think they do it. I think they continue back down.
I'm breaking up with the market. I'm not going live no more. Unless this shit vindicates me and goes short after after what the market did to me.
Man, I'm telling you, get back a CL. Look at her. CL. We got your short in CL, silver.
And
We got options to be bears. We got options. Platinum. It doesn't always have to be NQ.
we got options, god damn it. We don't have to take this shit. We don't gotta take it.
Let me look at let me look at Bitcoin. Yeah,
Bitcoin
we got
shorter.
options. Shoot, look at YM. Been in this downtrend since freaking since December 5th. My goodness, if you could swing
Yeah, you probably knew
since
better.
last week.
Oh yeah, you can't do.
YM downtrend since last freaking week. How many points is that? That's 1,000 points on YM. All right, let me look at micro Bitcoin. Nah, I still wouldn't touch that. She ain't ready yet, so I wouldn't touch her. But yeah, we got options. You got you got CL, silver, platinum.
All the
I
metals,
think
huh?
Alfred said gold, right? Yep. Here, let me look at gold. Yep, gold, same thing.
Dude. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, if you have to deal with this crap until next year, then I mean, dude, this market's going up, man. This shit's going up, man. The fuck, man. Gonna do me like that? You nasty witch. UNES. Y'all ain't had to do all that. Y'all did not have to do all that. Dude, if this hits my target, yo, I'm breaking up with the market. I'm breaking up. And in a month's time, I'll have so much more money. It was like, dang, where all this money come from? Oh yeah, because I broke up with the market. Ain't spending my money on her no more.
No more donations to the market. No more market donations.
Mm-hmm. I am not your liquidity. Not your liquidity. I am not your exit liquidity. Mm.
I know everybody's bullish right now after this pump, but I don't think
Yeah,
it's
right.
real. Maybe it's the bear instincts in me. I don't know. I don't think it's real. I
What?
think this is pullback to go lower. I think we at
Uh,
least touch 600 minimum.
I mean, we could. I'm not saying that we don't, but I mean, we'll see. I mean, if they hold this range, I guess. But it looks like they're gonna break out because I mean, this is what I see, man. I see this range right here. I see a break below this range. The bears failing to push it lower, and the bulls breaking out, coming back, and it looks like they want to go and make a rotation back up to probably 764, or probably back up into this range. We will see though. We will see. Mm.
uh,
Mm. Yeah, today, this week. Hopefully the price action is a little bit better next week. The crazy thing is that I'm not even seeing it on the ES. I mean the Nasdaq. I mean I can kind of expect that crap on the Nasdaq, but to see it on the ES is very surprising. This move back down on the ES is surprising. I'm not gonna lie. I mean I guess I mean they I mean I guess my expectations of it was kind of because I mean they did come back here. They did come back, and I guess they did test that area right here, and I guess it did make a 10-point move technically. So I guess my expectations were too great for it because it did do it. It's just that the bears sold that retest right here, that breaker structure down, and they sold, and then they bought the retest of this breaker structure to the upside, which I don't know. That kind of does hurt my feelings because something did tell me to. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna have to start over, man, and just try to weed out FOMO because this trade did work. It's just that when I was up 10 points in this trade, first I wasn't even in front of my desk when I took this trade. It filled me. It reached 10 points, so I was up 10 points. So I was up. All right, so let me look at this, man, because I keep trying to trade the ES like she's a Nasdaq, and so she doesn't trade that way. I gotta remind myself. So I was in 16 contracts long times 5 times 10 because it was 10 points. So, I mean, I was up $1,800 or 18. I was up $800 in this trade right here early this morning. But I had my target to go all the way up here to 108 because I figured that they was going to bounce it here for at least a retest of this high, if not a small little breakout. But they didn't do that. But the bears came in, they sold the retest. The bears sold the retest of this right here. Hmm. And this is like the main reason why I'm just trying to focus on the ES because the Nasdaq what got me thinking that she moves like when she doesn't. So they sold that right there, and then they came back and they sold it right here, and then we got this move down, and then they came back and bought the retest of that breaker structure, and then we saw this move up. So I mean, if this is not a trap, then this thing is going to continue to keep going up, and we can probably see a move all the way up to at least 97. And then they'll probably try to sell this, and that's gonna break my heart because that's gonna break my heart, dude. Yeah. Yes, man, this shit about to go up, man. Mm, damn.
CES got to break out. Spy, spy.
Yeah, I'm looking at SPY right
Oh,
now. Yeah, this shit's gonna probably go up to like yeah, man. What the fuck, yes? What the fuck I do to you? What I do to you? I mean, I get that on the Nasdaq, but you? Mm, damn, dude. Ugh. Ugh.
spy. They failed to break it down. Just
Look how
trying to.
perfect that shit was, man. Like, look how perfect that was, man. Look how perfect that was. A perfect break. Like, dude, it's always the ones that you're not in when they're perfect. It literally came back and tested this breaker structure right here and bounced at it perfectly, man. Hmm. Why did it lie to me? Oh my
Which is that on the ES?
god. Hold on. Didn't I have an order right here? Hold on, I didn't put I thought I put an order right here. Mm, mm. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I got distracted by something. I could have sworn I put an order right here. Or did I put it on Bitcoin? I might have put it on Bitcoin. Yeah, I put it on Bitcoin. I guess I guess the world is trying to test me right now. Trying to test my resolve. I'm still breaking up with the market. Still gonna break up with her. All right, so
Told you I'm about to
1032,
be.
235. You said what?
So I told you I'm about to be a metals trader, commodities trader.
I trade commodities now.
CL, you're welcome back in my life for now till you F up again. Gold, not so much. I'm gonna have to wait on. You're gonna have to wait till 2026.
I was long Alfred, and then I hit daily loss limit because I was heavy on both the Nasdaq and the ES, and I had that stupid unnecessary drop. And yeah, I mean, even if I didn't hit daily loss limit, she would have stopped me out at 35, went down to 24, and ran up. Uh, all right, man. Like, okay, all right, all right, okay, all right, man. All right. I mean, when the price action is doing this, it's like, dude, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? So I guess, like I said, I'll just be in the sim because I think I only took one winning trade this week, if I'm not mistaken. No, two, three. And no, actually, let me rephrase that. All my winning trades were in the sim, and I only had one winning trade in the eval, and the rest of them were losers. This was probably one of my worst weeks of this entire year. I'd never had a week this bad. Or let me rephrase that. I haven't had a week this bad where all my winning trades were in the fucking sim. And they're big winners. It's not like no small winners. I was telling Smith the other day, I was ultra instinct in the sim this entire week. And I was base level, base form in my evals. And I don't understand why. Mm. Shit, we was up like 6K, 7K in Bitcoin earlier this week in the sim. We took that short at the end of the stream last night in the sim. Perfect entry. Perfect entry. And the crazy thing is I got out too early because I got out at 685. This was my exit. And obviously I left about 20, about 40 points on the table. Not one of my best weeks at all. Not one of my best weeks. Hmm.
About to start going and selling covered calls.
Hmm. That's actually a really good strategy. Good, easy money making strategy. Selling options is all you'll always. I mean, it's kind of hard to lose money when you sell options unless you're being absolutely foolish. But if you sell options, I mean,
Yeah,
it's almost guaranteed money.
a covered call right now.
And what are you in a cover call with?
With some
Hmm.
QSI shares I bought,
Mm.
that's 350. Expires on the 17th of January, so
Mm.
we'll see if it if it gets above 350 at the expiration, then selling for what is that profit percent? It's got to be more than 100.
Mm.
If not, I collect my premium and look for a further out date and do it all over again.
Mm. Hey, hold on, is I think that's like I think there's isn't it? That sound like the will strategy. Don't quote me on that. It's been a while since I traded option, but
it
that sounds like the will strategy.
it is. Normally people you try to do it on SPY, but shoot, good luck getting 100 shares of SPY right now. right now.
Mm.
It is the will strategy.
Oh, is
What
it?
they
Okay.
call it, the poor man's something. I forget. I forget what they used to call it.
What is it called? It's like the poor man's yeah. I guess we can look it up. Oh, poor man cover calls. There you go. Poor man cover call.
I think that's what I'm doing. What's the description of that? Yeah, let me look it up.
Says which allows the traders to replicate the benefits of a traditional covered call strategy by buying a long-term, deep in the money call option instead of actually owning the underlying stock, thus requiring significantly less capital to execute the trade.
No, I'm not doing that. That's not what I'm doing. That's completely different from what I'm doing.
Mm. Um, well, I guess it's back to since we know we buy high now in this market. No, let me just buy high. Fine, I'll buy high. Shit, and see if this works. He'll be finding out that I'm long. He just runs it as my stop and then goes back to my break even. Yeah, let me just buy high. Let me just go full regard here. Yo, yeah, yeah, yeah. Full regard. Yeah. Let's just buy this. Yeah. Yeah, let's buy high. Yeah. Oh my God. I hate this market now. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's like the market participants are getting smart. They're not buying high anymore. They're buying low. They're buying as the market goes down as they're supposed to. Let's switch it up. Make them punish them if they buy low. Let's get them addicted to buying high again. Let's get them addicted to it, dude. What the hell, man? Uh, whatever, man. Ultra instinct in the sim, baby. No, I'll just leave it right there. Yeah, whatever, man. Wow. Wow. Well, I guess, I mean, let me look at the price action and see. Because, I mean, technically, no, no, I guess it never really did it, did it? Hmm. Hmm. December 19th. So that's next week. Yeah. All right. So I'm definitely going to make a rule about that. If you don't see a market reaction at the 9 o'clock algo, then in the direction that I'm trading in, or if we don't see one at all, I'm definitely going to start closing out the positions and rethinking why I got into the trade in the first place. Because at least the last couple of times where we haven't seen a market reaction at the 9 o'clock algo, the market did. I mean, we got this chop, and depending on the direction the market was going in, we kind of saw like a continuation of that. We didn't see a reversal or anything like that. Mm,
So okay, so nobody's gonna be up at 1 o'clock. But let's say you were up at 5 o'clock this morning, right?
mm.
Took the short on silver. Let me put it in the calculator. An exact number.
You know what? This is probably a short. This is probably a short, actually. Mm, this is actually probably a short. This looks like a failure about to happen. I think this is a short. I think what the market is trying to do. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We'll stay in this long, but I think the market is about to short pretty soon. We'll see. Yeah, I think the market's gonna just short pretty soon. Mm.
The heck?
And if you speak of the devil shall come. There's that short. Okay, so let's see if it holds. Yeah, I think I should short this, actually. I think if the market wants to, we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
I also think the short is approaching soon. But I will say that there's support.
Oh crap. Okay, never mind. I take that back. I mean, we could see a short at 727. We could see them trying to come in at 727, 730. We could. But if we get a break above 727, 730, we good. If we can get a breakout out of this range, we're good. If we can get a breakout out of this range. Because that's definitely it's definitely a high right there. You said what on earth what makes me want to short this? So I'm in this long, but what I'm looking at is this range right here. We got to break out from this range. Now, if the bears don't defend this, we would need prices to find support above this range. But we did see a bullish move into a range though. So let's see. We did see this bullish move into a range. Man, this thing gets all the way up here to 788. We'll see. The bulls gotta push past this range for sure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably go back to my yeah, I think I'm gonna probably go back to this strategy right here. Yeah, because this thing could, I mean, if it holds 730, 740, or we can push past that, yeah, then we're gonna probably make a rotation back up here, but we could see some resistance at 764, 765. Yeah, we could see some resistance here. If price gets up here, they use it as support, and then they turned around and used it as resistance. And this is actually where we took our short at last night. This is exactly where we took our short. If only I knew that. Mm, mm. Well, gain weight. The market is being absolutely regarded right now. It's being absolutely regarded at this point. Normally, it would short here. I mean, you can see that they're trying, but obviously the market ain't playing by them rules right now. Yeah, look at, oh yeah, they're coming in short now. Okay, so all right. If the market was playing by the rules, then I wouldn't be so indecisive. But this is the Nasdaq, so you kind of have to be able to adapt your thesis on the fly with the Nasdaq because how crazy she gets. She doesn't have to stop in this range if she don't want to, even though there's obviously liquidity right here. Sell orders in this area for them to come back in and try to sell it. And shit, you used to be able to look over at an ES chart and get the confirmation, but the ES is acting just as nasty. So shit, you just never know now with all this quote unquote end of year volatility. Hopefully next year we can kind of get this. So I mean, if the price action is rotational, I mean, I don't see how the market is not making money when it's rotational like this. But then when it gets to chopping, it's just no fun. It's not fun to trade the market. It's exhausting to say the least.
Yeah. It's all about timing too. So yeah, it might wait an hour, 2 hours maybe.
Hmm.
What time is they usually come in at around like 11:30, 11:40, close to noon,
Hmm.
sometime around that.
Yeah, run around like
Shorts
lunch
start
and
to come
stuff. Yeah.
in. Yeah. So y'all could be in the clear to keep pumping. I just want to see a breakout above 750. Really, really 760, but
Yeah. Yeah. 760 for sure is where we need to break out. For sure. For sure. For sure. Because what I'm looking at as well is that we're at the 23%. I apologize. They bounced at the 23% and they got to hold this. And we're about to come up into that golden zone around 730, 740. So they got to hold this. Or not hold this. So the bears got to hold this. They got to hold this. And the bears got to break below and hold underneath this 23% to see a continuation down. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it does look like it's going to nah, the Bears are gonna want. I mean, nah, the Bears are gonna want 772 at least, or seven. Yeah, like 740. Yeah, yeah, 740. We could see 740. They're gonna want at least that. There's Bears waiting at 740 for sure. There are Bears waiting at 740. I'm not saying that they'll be successful. I'm just saying that there's definitely going to be people trying to short 740, 730 for sure. Mm. You say your stops at 21. Oh, you already got stopped out? Mm.
I think he said that's where he moved his stop to.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you're long game. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you was short. When'd you get out your short? At the bottom. In hell. Wow. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. My sim has so much money in it. My other accounts are so red. I hate today. I hate today. Damn. Damn. All right, so this is the test right here. It's a test right here. I mean, the Bulls got to break out of this. They got to break out. Yeah, I guess people taking profits at the top of this range. They got to break out, and then they got to hold it because we're at that golden zone. I might just go back to scalping. No.
Helps for the win. Anyway, he said he took the long at 637. 637. Points close to it. Yeah. 737. Bam, 100 points.
All right, fine. Fine. Fine.
Fine. Hold on. What's going on?
No,
Why are you saying fine?
cuz. Cuz. Oh, I bought high. Oh, fuck go buying the lows. I'm gonna just buy high. And I'm up like $1,000 right now, man. And I literally bought the top, man. Man, bump this market, man. Bump this market. Bump this sim account. Oh my God.
You
Why?
know the sim is undefeated.
Dude, I literally bought the top, bro.
Never the sim.
You said what?
It's undefeated. The sim can never be defeated. You never lose in the sim.
Crazy, man. Crazy. My question is, why the hell did it have to stop me out? Why? Why? What's so good about 630? 624? Oh, okay, whatever. What was so good about that level? Mm. Dude, this thing literally like, oh my God. Okay, so okay, I see why they came back to 634. Uh I see why they came back to it. All right. All right, so that damn it, I just hate when I see this crap in hindsight, man. It pisses me off. Okay, I see why they came back to 634. 634 was uh what was that last week's close? I think 634 was last week's close. Let me look at this. I think it was last week's close. Yeah, it was last week's close. 634. Yeah, because they sold off of it. So they sold on December 8th. December 8th was that Monday? December 8th? When was that? Oh, that was Sunday. That was the Sunday open. So they came and they sold it at 647 So they pumped it, they dumped it past that low, they came back and they shorted it at that area. And then we saw that big dump at 637. And then we saw a breakout at 637. And that's probably why we got that short squeeze above that level because of everybody that was shorting it. And the market came right back down to it. Okay. Just gonna have to refine. Okay. All right. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, it's right here is 734. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Yeah, I gotta remember that because it don't seem to ever want to do that. It never does that. I mean, I think that these little, like if it's a pullback, it's like a continuation, but you really never find, this is just a level. It's not like it's anything for real. Like a continuation, but well, I mean, it did it right here. Did it right there. Mm. All right, here they come at 740. Or did they get the 740 yet? They got the, yep, they got the 7, wow, 739 and 3/4. What I miss?
Read the chat. All right, Bears, do your thing.
Do your thing. Do your thing, NQ. Do your thing.
No, okay, look, so I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah. These higher time frames, the hourly looked like it could push up to like 770, 780.
Yeah. But I mean, 740. 740. 740, probably like 750, probably. But 740. We'll see. It has a break out of that. Looking at the hourly chart, it has a break out of that. Because price came back to the bottom of this trend channel. Excuse me. And they may sell it here. We'll see. We haven't had we don't have a strong close at the bottom of this trend channel yet. And we know that this trend channel is correct because we can see that the market has been selling off of it. It broke through it. It broke out of it, and now it's coming back to get sold right here. So we'll see. And 600 does look like a, yeah, I can see 600 if they do reject it here.
Well, there's support from 690 to like 670,
Mm.
72. Strong support. I feel like
When New York opens, all we trade is Nasdaq, 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 Nasdaq. When New York opens, all we trade is Nasdaq. Congratulations on that game, Wade.
Oh, for real. 35K. Shoot.
So you up 65K today? Up 65K on the day? Yeah, when game week shoots some type of numbers, it makes my $600 like, nah, that ain't enough. I need 30K. That ain't enough.
Enough.
It ain't enough. It ain't enough. All right. I think everybody's gonna have to owe our boy Smith an apology. We'll see if they can hold 740. Y'all might have to owe our boy Smith an apology. Because the
I
ES
did
looking like it's
say
about to dump. You said what?
I did say we need to break out above 750. Really, I want to see 760, but I'll stick with 750. I think that was my first number thrown out there. Let's see. You know, you can still get it, like I said, but we'll see. Oh shoot, Muhammad's all out it. Hey, that's the cue right there. Y'all better close y'all positions. He's out. 7:30. He's out.
Yeah, I think ES might bounce
Dang,
again
what?
at 57. You said what?
Hey, wait, and Muhammad is out. That's your cue. Y'all better.
Oh, okay, okay. Hey, okay. Okay. All right. That just tells me everything I need to know. All right, Mohammed, whenever you get a chance, whenever you want to have a conversation, when I was saying fine earlier, I was like, fine, I'll just code this damn thing and build it. Fine. I'll just code it. I mean, whenever you get a chance, you too, Gainweight, if you want to share, but I'll build this damn system. I'll build it. Fine. Fine. I'll build it. Or, okay, so I just want to know what to focus on. I just want to know what I should focus on when I'm coding and building this damn thing so I can just focus on that because if given the freedom, I find myself going everywhere because obviously my mind is I want to know everything. I want to know all the technology, I want to know all of it and that's usually what obviously what is it called? Kind of like not being a scattered brain but having too many options to choose from. So, what is it? Anyway, I just want to know what I should focus on, what systems that I should use, which languages I should use for what part of the system. And obviously, for the ingestion part, I pretty figured out, or not figured out, but I'm pretty sure it's Python. Running the system might be C++. You said something about JavaScript, but I don't know what I should use for JavaScript. I don't know why would I need JavaScript? Um, I'll build this thing because y'all getting all the good trades. And the market ain't playing fair no more. So shit, it ain't playing for playing fair. This is he says like in Python. Okay, so the time. You say your daughters. It seems like all the good traders got daughters. Hey, we got having a daughter is great motivation. It's like, dang, I gotta keep making money for this little girl because if I don't, she'll spend all my damn money. She'll spend all my damn money. Shit, I already told her mom. I was like, she gonna have a bill that she gonna have to pay back. All that formula, that $60 formula I had to buy because her stomach was so sensitive. I had to buy a $60 out of country. I had to buy formula from Germany. I forgot it's called Infamil. Because of whatever crap that they put in the formula here in the United States, obviously they don't do that in Germany. So I had to get a $60 formula just for that. And you know how much they go through that crap. Good thing we were financially set, because shit, if we weren't, shit, she was gonna have to tough it out with somewhere Infamil, whatever they got down here. But we had to buy the $60 containers, man. Getting clothes because they grow out of it and they don't want to wear it no more. Bunch of toys because they want it and then they don't play with it no more. And this is just junk. Girls. So yeah, they're definitely great motivation to make more money. Because if you don't, you'll spend it all. Or they'll spend it for you. Oh, I should say it. All right. Nah, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. I gotta fight this trend. I got to. Because how else am I going to sell high and buy low? Fighting the trend is a part of that. But I mean, it's not like I'm buying it. I mean, it's not like I'm not buying it out of areas of previous support and previous resistance. I mean, it's not like I'm not. That's where I'm trying to buy at or start my orders if I don't catch the long. But this market has been running through support areas, and then it comes back and says, "Oh yeah, this is a support area. Let's use it as support." Kind of like right here. It runs right through it, comes back and says, "Oh yeah, this is supposed to be support. Let's use it now." So it's like, whatever, man. Whatever.
I was
Yeah.
away, but I heard you mention something about that formula. I had to get some of that stuff too, that expensive
Yeah.
from
Because
overseas.
yeah. You was using the same one too, Infamil? Oh, which one were you
Um,
using?
that's the bad. That's the bad one, ain't it?
No, 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 no.
All the stuff in the States is terrible.
No, yeah. I had to get mine from Germany. Or I think it's Germany. I think so. Let's actually look that up. I think it's Germany. Yeah, all the stuff, yeah. Her stomach was so freaking sensitive, and once she got off of breast milk, um, yeah, that formula was tearing her up. Infamil, I think it's called. No, no, it's not Infamil. I think it's damn, what's that shit called? Damn it. What is it called? It's not Infamil. Never mind, it's not Infamil. Is it Paraffil or something like that? Formula from Germany. Let me just do that. Formula from Germany.
I forgot which one we were using. I know it
Was it
was
was it
from ours wasn't from Germany. It was from somewhere, but I don't remember.
yeah, let me see. Let me see. I should have it in my order history. I should. When was she a baby? In 2020? 2020. I mean, she's still a baby now, but or not 2020, 2022. You can't tell her she ain't a baby. You can't tell her. I think it's called like paraffil, something like that. I guess I'll just find it. Okay, so 2022. The pile kind of craft for that girl. It's Aptamil. There you go. That's what it's called. Aptamil. Is that the one you use?
I don't think so, because ours it wasn't from Germany, but it was from like I
It's in
can't remember
Europe.
which country.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was in Europe, yeah. Yeah, it's called Aptamil. And that was like the only one to where outside the breast milk that she could tolerate. All right, so this is obviously going short now. This is going short. So y'all gonna have to owe our boy Smith an apology because that's gonna probably go to 600 now. Yeah, probably like the 605 before we see a bounce because it rejected right at 640, right where the charts told us that it was going to reject from. 640. Uh, okay. So it's the algorithm that's going to be the so okay, so all right, all right, so this is so far uh the set of instructions that I have to have set for this program to find. Can you kind of give me what it should be looking for? Cuz when I look online, I understand that time and volume that's important, but I don't want to build something that I don't need because I can look at the chart and see that, oh, okay, there's a lot of volume here. The only part that I feel like I need that will elevate my game is just knowing when we're going to have these days where these support levels are not going to work. Like days like yesterday where we just had this massive run. I want to be able to know that, I mean, outside of all the momentum, obviously, I want to know that, okay, this thing is not reversing, it's going to keep going so I can stay long versus because I'm 9 times out of 10, I'm going to take profits at an area of support. And kind of like yesterday, I'm going to short it or I'm an area of resistance. But obviously, I mean, this trend line, like I said, worked beautifully yesterday. I mean, I was looking at it and I was telling myself to get out of my short once it hit it. Cause I mean, it's not like the market didn't tell me that this was a channel right here, but I wanted it to short. And I would have been mad if I closed this out and it kept going, but obviously it found support and kept going in the opposite direction. Um, so that's all I want to know. That's all I want this system to tell me is that I'm right. That's it. That's all I want to know is that I'm right or if I'm wrong.
Additional like confirmation.
Yeah. Mm, okay. So Mohammed, so I feel like I may not be using the right words. I'm gonna try to be as clear as possible. Okay, so kind of like so yeah, because gain weight has the same thing. Let me try to be as clear as possible. So what I'm looking for, kind of like when you say, uh, kind of like because how you see it, or based on our last conversation, it's you look at the option data, you look at everything, and you look to see where the option or not the option, the market maker is in pain. My question is, how do you know if the market maker is in pain or not? What is your system telling you, or what is it showing you that allows you to know that the market maker is in pain at certain levels? Because maybe I'm misunderstanding it because how I'm imagining it is that this system tells you where kind of like book map, but not like yeah, kind of like book map where it's telling you where all the buying and selling is happening, how much volume is that. So it's like similar to book map, but it's more information. Am I in the right direction with that? Okay, so it's kind of like bookmap, but then it's like it's just more information than bookmap. Okay, and that's my roadblock, because it's like I don't want to build bookmap. I mean, it's free on YouTube, so I don't have to. It's like, well, I just want the information that I don't see. I know that bookmap is not showing everything. I know that for sure. But I just want, I just, mm, Yeah, but man, it just shows you the big numbers. That's all. And yeah, and that's what I want to see. I just want to see where, yeah, where the numbers at, where the volumes at. That's it. Because yeah, we was talking. I don't know if Smith, you still there, but we was talking about Smith when he was in that short. But then because of all the buying momentum at the time, it made it seem like he was wrong. And because of that, he got out of his short and flipped long. And then as soon as he flipped long,
Oh yeah. Yeah. And then it went around and hit all my targets and
and
then
then
some.
some.
Like,
Yeah.
oh my God. Yeah, I
Mm,
was shorting. Everybody's like, no, go long. I said,
yeah.
fine.
Fine.
Yeah, it's crap like that. All right, shorts. Y'all can go down to 600 so I don't have to apologize to nobody. Y'all could run down to 600. So
Yeah, you're right. Because I think the ES and Nasdaq are now back to being correlated. That's obviously a short on ES. This is a super short on ES. This is not a long. If you're long the ES, get out of it. That's not a long anymore. It's a super short. Like we're sisters again. Yeah, that is a short. Yep, if you were short at 640.
got VWAP there though. So they gotta make it past VWAP and that support. So it's gotta be something real to make them do all of that. Keep pushing down.
All right, so let's see. Because I mean, we got that. We probably got like a new. I probably got like a new channel right here. Yep, 640. Like we talked about. It's like, and that's what I'm talking about. It's like when the charts kind of deviates from the price action a little bit. It's like that's what I want to know. Because like, dude, I can look at the chart and I can see where the volume's at. I mean, I don't need any system to tell me that. It's just when they're manipulating it like how they're doing it, then it's like, well, shit. I mean, I'm shorting an area of previous resistance. It should short here, but obviously, obviously the market can do it at once. But 9 times out of 10, if you take a short here, no matter how bullish the market's at, we're going to at least see a pullback. I mean, I would be happy if we get a reversal, but I just know that we're not. The reversal is probably unlikely without this. I mean, if I don't see a pattern like this, kind of like with our, that's not a good pattern. A good reversal pattern, something like this where they exhaust themselves like this, I can look at that and say, okay, yeah, that's a short. I mean, you got the EMAs sloping down, you got the bulls trying to buy, like they're keep going lower to buy it, and they keep going lower to buy it, and they're failing to do so. When I see this pattern, then I know it's going to be a reversal. But in a trend, I'm just looking for a pullback. So either I can catch the short in a pullback in an area of resistance, and then if I get into an area where I want to go long, I'll close my short and go long, depending on if my target is hit or not. But I can see that on the chart. I just hate when the market just goes through areas of support and resistance, and it's like, well, shit. Why can't it do that when I'm in long or short? Like, why it won't do that? Like, because sometimes it's like, well, shit. If you was in this short and your target was down here, for some reason it would try to find support here and then come back all the way up to the break even. But then when you go long here, then all of a sudden now the bears got all the damn strength and they break through the range and shit and stop you out and then go. So it's like, it's those situations like that where it's like, how do I avoid those situations like that? I mean, what is the market using to, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, yeah, yeah, I guess. I guess, whatever. Mm, yeah. Uh, hmm. I can give you 20 minutes. I probably won't. I probably won't go to the meeting today because I don't got nothing to talk about anyway. Hold on, let me get my daughter though. Give me a second. Let me make sure she's. But yeah, yeah, I can give you 20, 30 minutes or however long. Or you want to jump in the chat real quick and talk or uh okay. Yeah. All right. So, and see, this is what I'm talking about. I mean, the charts told me that the market was going to short at 740. We got a short at 740 and yeah, we got that short. And so it's like when it deviates from that, when it deviates from the chart structure and it does all that crazy stuff, but then at the same time, I mean, the market deviates from technical analysis when emotions are high, like during news events, FOMC meetings, rollover. Because I'm still trying to figure out, like, this is like the first time I've ever, well, not the first time, but before CPI, I mean, did we have like two red days before CPI? Have we had that before? I don't think so. Not this year. We had two red days in a row before CPI. And the market started to pump before the news was even released. Mm. All right, Mohammed, you should be on. You should be able to talk.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Well, good. How's everybody doing? How you doing, Sharp?
Hey, what's up, Mohammed?
Brandon, how you doing?
I'm good, bro.
Good. Okay. Look, Sharp, you
Okay.
let this get into your head. I don't know. You know what? When something is not working, and okay, it is not working because I have to build the program. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's a problem, man. This is not again. Wait to stay in the chat. He came back. No, Aston, I don't stream. What's up, Gainwade? Alfred? How's everybody working? Dr. J? Look, sure.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, here's what you need to do. Your chart is preventing you from making money. Your chart, the way you're using the chart, you cannot see what is going on. No, Aston, I don't stream. It's just here with Sherman and Brandon. Sometimes we talk online. It's a third time for me, but I don't have a YouTube channel or anything like that. Sure. Here again. We start over. Let's say Sharm is someone who doesn't know anything about trading. Okay? Just bear with me. Go along the ride as well. Go along with me and try to understand what I'm saying.
No, I get it. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Sharma is someone who doesn't know anything about trading. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hear you, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Now, ES and NQ is totally different. You cannot trade both of them in the same way. ES is something for the long run. You know, your risk level on ES is not the same like NQ. NQ is something is like you can get a big move and you can scalp it on a day. You know what I mean? Let's say, for example, at the 21,630, okay? You can get this move, these green candles. That's pure buy. And you can scalp this after the open, this ups and down. You can scalp it. You can short it from the top, buy it from the long. I told you last time, there is different algos in the market. There is different, they are not all the same. There is different. I told you here at the beginning of the chat, I saw it and I went immediately in the chat and I told you NQ at this moment is on something called in-range mode. On in-range mode, how that work? They put it in between level. Let's say you have an algorithm, and when you write an algorithm, you have input, and output. Okay, you know what I'm talking about. For the people in the chat who cannot trade, every algorithm you have to feed it with data, and it gives you an outcome. It's not a magical work. What the algos gets from you puts out based on this what you put in the algorithm you wrote. And here they put it in range. They have not a specific, not an absolute value. You know what I mean? You know what is when you write, when you go too deep, there is absolute value that gives you a number what you cannot change, and there is a range value. You know?
Yeah. So you're saying that a constant. Yeah.
Yeah. There is a range value. They put a range value in between these numbers. Let's say play around 1 and 10. This algorithm do not get out of this range of numbers. Okay? And that's what happened in the market. But for someone like me who cannot trade, for Sharm, what do we say at the beginning? That Sharm is someone who's new to trading, absolute new, didn't trade at all. Okay, let's forget everything you know. Let's decide what you're gonna trade. Are you going to trade AS for the long run, or swing, or you gonna scalp in the queue and try to catch long moves? What you will trade will define how you can trade. For example, let's go with NQ because that's what most people trade. So many people trade AS. I personally prefer NQ because it gives you bigger moves and it gives you a bigger amount of money.
Yep.
Okay. Now, I trade NQ. I'm a day trader. Okay. NQ is not something that it goes against you and you average down or average up or you add to it. You need a clean chart. If you look at my chart, I don't have any indicator. I just have VWAP for only one reason. Only one reason. Because there is an algorithm that's written just for this. To grab liquidity under VWAP and above VWAP. Look, the algorithm is written based on people's psychology. And how the people buy. That's that define how the algorithm will work. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And that's why I have VWAP. I don't use any other indicators. I have VWAP, I have the chart, I have the candles, and I have volume in front of me. That's all.
And when you say
Nothing else.
volume, are you talking about
Okay?
are you talking about your system? Are you talking about like okay, so what do you mean when you say volume?
No. Let's do not mention the system just for the moment.
Mhm.
And after it, you can ask about anything you want.
Mhm.
Okay? We are just not everyone in the chat have this system, what I have or what gain weight have, based on what I say.
Mhm.
Okay? I am talking about someone who is trying to trade, doesn't have anything new to trading. You just have the chart in front of you. You have the VWAP, okay? And you have the volume. That's all what you need. You don't need these other hundreds of indicators because they don't show nothing. They just distract you. They prevent you from actually seeing what is going on with the chart. Sham, in a very, very basic way, how you trade it. Let's talk about NQ. I have NQ in front of me. There is buyer and sellers.
Mhm.
Okay? One side takes over the other side. Okay?
Mhm.
You are watching the chart to see if it's going up or down. And you are watching the numbers on the volume to see it's a high volume or low volume. Okay? Let's say, for example, this green move up on
Mhm.
NQ from it drops to 625, okay, to 21,625, and it went up. Okay. Now look at the candles and tell me what you see.
So you said the move up from 625 and you said to where? Say that last part again?
Yeah. NQ drops to
624.
625,
Mhm.
and it went back up. I want you to look at the candle and tell me what you see. The green candle.
So okay, so you want me to tell you what I see? The green candle. All right,
Yeah.
so
Forget about indicator.
mhm.
Can you get a clear chart without any indicator, without anything?
Let me see.
Just get trading view or something.
Give me a second.
I want
Okay.
just chart, VWAP, and the volume. 1 minute chart.
All right, give me a second. Oh, you want a 1 minute Nasdaq chart?
Yes.
Okay, so give me a second. Well, that's not the current contract. NQ. It doesn't matter. Well, okay, I'll just do the NQ then. And you said 1 minute.
Yes.
Tick. Minute. 1 minute. I'll do the last 3 days. And you said just all you want is VWAP on it. Put the indicator on.
What Alfred say? The person معامل اسكيما دي شخص مزوسة. You get it?
Order VWAP. Okay. All right, so session, ban, none. Grand, session, standard. 4.5. Okay. All right, so this is a 1 minute NASDAQ chart with only VWAP. Okay.
Yeah. 1 minute chart.
Yeah, this is the 1 minute chart.
Yeah. Now look how clear is it. Here you see the green candles. Okay. You see the green candles.
Yep.
The buyer takes over the sellers. Yeah. It's an auction. There is a buyer and seller. One side will take over the other side, or it will keep in range. One side will buy from the bottom, and the other side will sell in the top. And one side will short at the bottom, and they buy back. they short the top and they buy back at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Now make it bigger. Make it bigger. Now look how clear is it. You don't know anything about trading. You just have this chart in front of you, and you know there is a buyer in this area. I am gonna buy. You do not short.
Mm-hmm.
You do not short. Sure. Look, in the market, we are follower. We do not dictate where the market should go. We just go with it, where the market is going, because retail traders do not move the market. I
Mm-hmm.
want you to calculate the candle, the green candle, It makes two green candles and a red candle, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then it makes one candle and the second and the third candle, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You see it?
Are you talking
see
about
it?
right here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The third candle, the third green candle is the volume is 2,600 contract in this candle, okay? There was a block in this candle, about 1,500. It happens two times in the middle of a second.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I always say you have to look at volume? Because this high volume is that what moves the market.
Mm-hmm.
And the new retail trader have this amount of money to move this market that way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's where we decide to go with the direction of the market. Like yesterday, you was shorting yesterday.
Yeah.
And every candle, every order in the volume, I'm not talking about level 2. I'm not talking about bookmap. This is bullshit. You don't need it. This institution trade in a different way. I'm talking to you about something I have seen it before, Sharon.
Mm-hmm.
I am not making assumption. I have seen how they trade, how they buy and sell.
Mm.
Most of them buy through algorithm. But I have seen how they execute their orders. It doesn't show in a bookmap. They don't use your normal broker. They trade in a different way.
Mm.
They have another broker. They have different data from what we use or we see.
Yeah.
I've been around a lot of them. No, this motherfucker has been around me. They have. Okay, I don't want to get into it. We keep going with the
Mm-hmm.
chart. So
Mm-hmm.
you need the chart, clean chart, 1 minute when you are trading in NQ. You have different charts, the daily, 30 minutes, 4 hours, and the 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And you just to see how the trend is going for the long run. Okay? But you trade with 1 minute chart. The 5 minute chart doesn't show anything when you trade NQ. You need to see the candles, how big they are moving, and how does it happen? How much time does it take? You know, when the candle jumps right away, that's where the blocks order are, the big orders.
Mm.
And
Yeah.
that's where you get into the long. That's where you take your long. This was a pure long. If anyone shorted this move, they got clapped, like you always say. Is that right? You all said like,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
No, you right.
yeah, bro.
Absolutely right.
Yeah,
Got clapped like
they all said. Yesterday, you see green candles, 1 minute candles, green candles. It moves a little bit up and then jumps right away to the upside. Moves a little bit up and then jumps up.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, Alfred, that's what he always, Alfred, he always say, but he doesn't do what he say. That's the problem.
Yeah. I was
Yeah,
telling
he
Smith
knows
that
what.
too. I was telling
Yeah,
Smith that. Yeah. Yeah.
I would say that to you. You know solid technical analysis, but you don't do it. You go with your mindset. You bring a specific mindset to the market and you follow it. You don't give a fuck what the chart is doing. You have a lot of indicators in the chart. Trade on a 1 minute chart with just VWAP and keep your other chart with indicators above it and keep watch both of them. But you cannot see with this chart, with this 100 indicators and 5 minute chart, it doesn't show you are a day trader.
Mm-hmm.
You're a day trader. You're a day trader.
Huh, that's
You need
very
to see the
interesting.
yeah, you need to see the small candles and the volume. Put all of them together. You watch
Oh,
both of them. Look, you have the
yeah.
VWAP. I don't have the VWAP because I do follow VWAP. No, when the numbers comes in the way, now I tell you why I have VWAP. When the numbers come in the way, the algorithm bring the chart. If it's under VWAP, they bring it above VWAP, hold it there, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so that they grab liquidity. Everybody jumps in. This what is that called? This trading
Oh
what they're
man.
talking about on top step, VWAP and hold. Yeah,
Oh
that's what the
yeah,
people
yeah,
do.
yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
goes above the VWAP, it holds VWAP, and they buy. And the algorithm, they bring the chart. If let's say it's under VWAP, they bring it under. They bring it to the VWAP. If they want this thing to move more down without throwing their orders, they bring it above VWAP. They hold it there on a low volume, and then after that, they give it a higher push, 1,000 contract, and then the traders jump in, and then they throw 2,000 contract, another 2,000 contract, a big drop, and all the traders jumps out, they sell, and then it gives them this big drop without throwing more orders in the chart. And the same happened when it moves under VWAP. Not every time,
Mm-hmm.
not every time. Just a specific time when the numbers are in the way.
Mm.
That's why. But the other indicators, you don't need any of them. You just need to look at the candles, look at the volume, where the high volume at. Okay, now I'm looking at the chart. Market is open. I just wait until it clears. I wait for the algos that start to go crazy at the open because you don't know which way the market will go.
Mm-hmm.
You wait. You see, okay, the algos are out of the way. Now, what side the market will go? Okay, the market will go up. What dictates that the market is going up? Okay, a high buying volume. Green candles. The green candles gets bigger. Now, I decide the buy side taking over the sell side. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The buy side is taking over the sell side. I am going long. If you don't trust it, then scalp the candles on NQ, not on ES. On NQ, you scalp the candles. If you went long at NQ at this drop, 625, okay, I don't know if it will hold or not. Okay, two candles, it drops back. There is another buying. There is another buying. Okay, I still do not trust. Okay, there is a higher volume. Okay, it makes another bigger candle on a higher volume, a solid green candle with higher order. Now, if I am in a 1 minute chart watching the volume, okay, What is this? It's just right now it did show in the volume 1,000 contract and it went up. I'm gonna go long. I don't trust it, but I will go long because the buy side is taking over the sell side. And now I'll let it move up and I will get out. I will get out at 682, for example.
Mm-hmm.
That's someone who doesn't have a program, who doesn't look at, or you don't have to look at the book map. It doesn't show anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't show anything. The orders that moves the market doesn't show in the book map. It did only one time, or not only one time, on a specific time when they do not care. They want to show it. They want everybody to be a seller or a buyer. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No,
You
I'm
need to
listening.
get rid.
I'm taking in everything you're saying, Mom.
Yeah, you need to get rid of all of this indicator. Put it away. You don't need it. You just let the VWAP, just because the algorithm that is designed for this above the VWAP and down from the VWAP. Okay, you need to buy attention when you're using VWAP. Okay, the market coming from the to going to the downside, it went under VWAP. Okay. Okay, you just need to watch. Don't jump right away under the VWAP. You just need to watch if it will go back or not, because they go under the VWAP. There's a specific algorithm is designed specially for this, to grab liquidity. Okay, will it stay under the VWAP or it will go back up? Today is just a different play because the numbers is exactly between the top and the bottom in NQ.
Yeah.
So we don't have the same numbers around the VWAP. So I could tell you it will drop or it will go back up. It could drop, it could go back up because the high numbers for the market maker gets in pain is under the bottom of NQ and above the top of NQ.
And you're still talking about the VWAP, right?
Yes, yes. The number is at this moment is way from the VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
So there is no numbers around the VWAP that I can tell you if it will keep dropping or it will go back up. It could go back up or it keep dropping. The number, because the pain for the market maker is above the top and under the bottom of NQ. At this moment, there is no numbers around VWAP. That's why it moves like this. If there was numbers around VWAP, that thing NQ would drop under VWAP, moves a little bit under VWAP, and back up to the upside. Because most of traders have this mindset. They make it on paper. They write it down. They say, okay, under the VWAP, it loses the VWAP. I'm gonna short. That's why there is kind of a specific algorithm just for this. So all you need to do, clean chart, 1 minute chart. There is in the market buyer and seller. Before you short or go long, you let the chart decide, not what you thought yesterday or what you was talking about yesterday or what did happen yesterday. Do not ever say tomorrow I'm gonna do this. How much do you have in your account? $1 billion? Okay, if you have $1 billion in your account and you're gonna sell every time you sell 2,000 contracts, okay, no problem.
Yeah. Give me a second, Smith. Hold on, Mohammed. Give me a second.
Sure.
We can actually, I can run for like 30 more minutes. But let me just get my daughter situated real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah, sure. Gain weight. You need to increase your size, man. It could be 300K on this day.
Oh man,
You're-
this candle just ruined it.
What did you say, Brandon?
22 points. I'm looking at this candle.
Stop it, get some help. I didn't say it. Gainway said.
Yeah, I just saw it. I saw it.
That wasn't me. Stop it, get some help.
Well, but I did mention earlier as well this potential this potential area that the buyers came back in right here, like almost to the T exactly where they came in.
Yeah. Look, Brent, today, for example, you have to also look at the data. Look what comes in the market. That also dictates how the market will move. But we are at the time that the institutions need to collect their bonuses. They don't want the market to go down at this time. We are at the end of the year. They
Yeah.
collect the bonuses based off the market go up or down.
Yep.
They don't want the market to go down at this time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what data comes out. This thing will keep going up. What was yesterday? It went up. The day before, it went down. Because there is a lot of high numbers and people was hedging the CBI on NQ, and yeah, after that, that's the only reason SPY and NQ drops that way. But look what happened the second day. It makes all-time high.
Yeah.
Makes all-time high. They will not let this thing go down. That's it.
Yeah, that's true. We do got to remember that they are trying to get their bonuses.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
They just collect their bond, and there's the other thing also. Who will sell at this time? Who wants to pay taxes on a winning position? When you put a future on a daily chart and look at it, you watch any level on the future and tell me which one in the losses from an institution? Which one? Why they should sell at the end of the year and pay taxes? No, they just sell the losing positions. They do not sell at the end of the year the winning position. They sell the losing position.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gain weight, you were right. About?
Just earlier, he was saying, well, he had his target up at higher levels.
At what level?
But I think at somewhere in 780s, I think.
NQ,
yeah, NQ.
Yeah.
We had our chance to drop, and they just gave it up. Where I figured that they would come in at, potentially come in at. So
that's reasonable target. It is not that high.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying we're probably gonna break out. We're gonna break out at some point, probably today, and probably get that.
Yeah. The problem is with most traders, they look at future traders. They look at the chart. They see that thing is moving up, and they say it did move a lot. I am going to short, and they short, and they get out, and they short again, and they short again. That's the mindset they brought to the market, but it doesn't go that way. It's going up, goes up. The target is to make money, is not to trade. Is to make money, make as much money as possible.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
it. But if you have a lot of indicators in your chart and nah, man, this is not how we do it. Nah, man, what the? Nah, nah, F that.
One
One
lot.
lot. One lot. That's that's Diddy as hell. No, again, wait. No, again, wait. I am talking. Do you mind mentioning your size, the size you trade? If it's a problem for you, it's okay. You don't have to mention it, but if you just want to talk about it. Sure. You get what I'm saying?
I just got back. I got back. I'm listening now.
Yeah. Just try what I say to you.
I
Clean the
mean,
chart.
go ahead.
Yeah.
Finish your thought.
I'm listening. No, I'm listening.
Oh no. I am looking at this VWAP chart, and I was laughing earlier. I was like, dude, it's like, at least on the Nasdaq, it's kind of like, dude, if all you have was VWAP on your chart and just kept shorting it when it was underneath and above it, dude, just this simple strategy, like, dude, you would have, yeah. I mean, yeah, yeah, I see it. I see it.
Yeah, but the VWAP is not your target to short or long.
Mm-hmm.
The VWAP is just normal line, but in
Kind of
these
like
days,
what do you
yeah,
call it? I don't want to. Well, I
yeah,
guess an
look at
indication
yesterday.
to keep going in that direction. Because I mean,
No,
yesterday with the VWAP sloping up the way it was, I mean, price never came or even touched VWAP at all. It didn't even
yeah,
touch it.
yeah, yeah. Why? Why? Now make it bigger. Make the candles from yesterday bigger. Make it bigger.
Hmm. So
Make it
this was the
bigger.
start of the session from yesterday, right here.
Yes, yes. From market open, we start at market open. The chart from yesterday.
Yeah, this is it right here.
Yeah. Now look at the candles. What is happening?
It's a lot of volume right here. You got this
Yeah.
big bullish engulfing
What?
candle right here.
Yeah. What volume? It's a buy volume.
Mm-hmm.
It's buying. Everybody is buying. You don't need any indicator to tell you what is going on. It's just the candle to see what is going on and the volume to see the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. But you don't need any indicator. It's going up. The buyer taking over the seller. That's it. I'm gonna go long. I kept holding the long. I sell and I buy back. I sell and I buy back. And on such days, sure, when the chart moves that way, that slowly grinding green candles, you
Mm-hmm.
do not short it. You do not short it
The
when it's
grinding.
moving that way. Yeah,
Yeah.
you do not short it. There is no seller in that slowly grinding green candles. Every drop you see, it's just those who's taking profit. And every time they take profit, those who didn't buy, they buy at this level.
Mm-hmm.
It's a chance for them to buy. That's what is happening. So, no indicators, 1 minute, volume, green candles, buying, strong buy. I also buy.
Mm-hmm.
I do not come to the market with a specific mindset. No, I'm gonna short. No, the market has 9. No, you are not the one who decide what the market should do. You just follow the market. You are follower. You don't have this amount
Yeah.
of money to move the market. What was you saying, Brandon?
Well, I didn't mean to cut you off, but me and Sharm was talking about kind of that same mentality because we like you said, you
Yeah.
do have to follow others, and it's hard with our type of personality. It's hard being a follower. We spoke on that before in the past,
Yeah.
but it's the truth. Yeah, you just following the money, following the big orders,
No,
following
I
the big
want the
money.
market to do what I want to do. God damn it! Follow my lead. Let's go short here. God damn it!
Give me what I want or liquidation.
Give me what I want. Give me what I
Yeah, wait,
want.
I will come back to your orders to the amount you trade. But Brandon, we do not follow.
Yeah.
We just follow because we must. We are forced to follow.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You cannot do anything
yeah.
except follow in the market because you don't have this amount of money to move the market. You don't have it.
Yep.
You have no other choice. You must
Yep.
follow. Yeah. And it's the target's not making clean trade. I feel like, or I believe Sharm looking out as a clean trade. It's not how it works. There's no clean trade. It's how much you make. It's how much you make.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care. Jump in every candle and get out at the end of the candle. Scalp the candles, like Alfred was saying at the beginning of chat of the stream. Scalp it. Move with the green. Which side is two sides? Is it one side going up? Is it going up? The buyer taking over the seller. It's going down. The seller taking over the buyer. How do I know? You look at the volume, you look at the candle, and you compare the green candle to the red candle. We had this conversation last time. You remember, Shep?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just compare. How do I know? You compare the green candles to the red candles. Which one have higher volume? Which one is bigger than the other? And then you decide. I don't look at bookmap. I don't look at time on sales. I don't look at anything. Just chart, candles, and volume. That's all. That's all you need.
Okay.
You watch it. Is the volume higher or lower? On what side? Okay. I compare the candles to each other and I decide which side I will trade. That's all. And you will never lose. I mean, no, sometimes you will lose, but most of the time you will be a winner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just try it. What are you gonna lose? What are you gonna lose, Sham, if you try it?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean,
Yeah,
I mean, obviously, this is going to be, like I said, I do enjoy these talks. I do take in a lot
yeah,
because I know everything is algorithmic, or a majority of everything is algorithmic until they manually do it, like they kind of did the other day, where the market just went crazy. But
yeah,
hold on,
yeah, but
guys, give me a second. Hey,
yeah,
relax. Yeah, relax. But anyway, so but yeah, okay, yeah.
say it.
I think the
What do you
biggest
want to
thing,
learn?
and that's probably why I'm making the move to go back to trading size, because I trade smaller size. My new focus is now I got to find the bottom. I got to find the bottom now so I can make decent money because I'm trading smaller size, or at least I'm starting my position with smaller size and then gradually trying to build into it. But then I also got to think about these prop firms and the game that they're now kind of forcing us to play. We got to play this
Yeah,
consistency game. And if I can find a consistent trade, and then we can get consistent payouts.
yeah,
And I mean, it's a lot. So it's like, it's trying to do a lot of things and trying to make it work.
yeah,
Kind of like what Alfred said earlier, there's a lot of trades that I don't take because I hesitate to take them, because it's like, dude, what if it doesn't work? It's like, if it doesn't
yeah,
work, then it's like I had to trade more and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, well, yeah, he's absolutely right, because I do that. I do hesitate
yeah.
on the
He's
moves.
absolutely right.
Do
Yeah,
hesitate. And it's always the trades that I take in the sim that I don't hesitate on. And they're beautiful trades,
yeah,
highly profitable. And I'm looking at my P&L right now in the sim, and it's so high versus all my red eval accounts because of the hesitation. And
yeah.
mm, and then trying to
You
chase
need
the
to,
move and then try to revenge trade and try to short it back down. So I do
Shah,
that. I don't know why I do that, but I do that.
you need to trade your own money. You need to trade your own money.
If I
This,
trade my own money, it would definitely be in the ES. I would not, or the CL or ES, one of those instruments. I would never trade Nasdaq with my own money.
doesn't matter. The problem with prop firms is they put you in this mindset that the drawdown is, how would I say it? That's what you have to hold against your trade. Now I have 20K, 30K. Now, in your account, this money is amount of money that you can finance your life from it and leverage your trades. Not let it go against you 20, 30K. And that's a problem with prop firms. And most of them are scammer. What is that what they do? No, they deny the payout, they delete your account, they make you trade in a specific days. From market open till market close. You can have your own money, but you need a solid trading plan. You cannot do what you're doing because you are in a gamble mindset. If it doesn't go against me, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna let it liquidate my account.
And I think that's the biggest thing right there too, because it's not my account, it's not my money. So it's like, yo, shit, do what I want or liquidation. I'll just buy a new one. I mean, that's what I'm working on this year, Mohammed. I feel like I'm in a rough patch right now in terms of
why?
Because it's like I kind of like it's hey, relax. It's kind of like it's because I don't know. I'm
No,
well
I
oh,
will
go
tell
ahead.
you. I will tell you why.
Go ahead.
Look, you have the winning trades, the losing trades. We all have it.
Mm-hmm.
Every trader have losing trade. The only difference between a good trader and a bad trader, a good trader will limit their losses. Okay, it's not working. I'm gonna get out of it and trade another day. There is another day is coming. I'm gonna trade it. I'm gonna make money. It is not the end of the world. But with these shitty prop firms, no, it goes against me. I'm gonna let it go against me, liquidate my account, buy another eval. That's your problem. That's your problem. That's a problem you have. You are in a gamble mindset. But when you trade your own money, you're gonna look at it like this. No, that's my money. What is moved? I'm gonna lose the account.
Yep.
It's losing trade. You start to realize and see what is happening. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get you. I definitely get you.
That's the problem you have. You are programmed in a way. Okay, it doesn't go in my way. I'm gonna let it go. Liquidate my account. Hit my stop loss. It doesn't matter. The account is over. I will buy another one. I will get a reset. That's a gamble mindset. But a good trader will do it like this. Okay, there is winning days and there is a losing days.
Mm-hmm.
We try to let our winner go as big as possible. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And we try to limit our losses. Okay. This day I didn't win. The market will not go anywhere. It will stay.
Mm-hmm.
Next day, we take another trade. Or maybe stay for watch the market and see what will happen in maybe in 1 hour or 2 hours. We will get another move. And if you didn't get it this day, it doesn't matter. It's not 9 to 5 job. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, yeah, I get it.
It's the problem you have. And what you always do, you have a plan. You have in your mind, okay, that was a solid plan. No, I'm not getting out. Now give me my target. I don't know why still sticking to that thing what target called. There is no target in the market. There is no target. You have to make money. Make money.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Make
get you.
money. Put this gambling
The, tr-
mindset away.
the,
I am trading.
the
The
truth
drawdown. Yeah, Brandon, what was it?
it says the truth hurts. That's why
Man, I cannot sugarcoat.
we get it. We get it. The truth just hurts.
I don't know, man. If you want me to sugarcoat it, then it will not help. I can tell you, okay,
Yeah.
you're doing perfect, and that's good. Keep going what you're doing. And what is this? This is bullshit. No, this is not how we talk. This is not how we should talk. You know, we should say it as it is. And
Yep.
you do not see everything what you do in terms of a wrong or a good things. You don't see it. The other people most of the time see what you are doing wrong when they see what you are doing. Some people can figure it out. Some people can figure it out. And that's the problem I see with Sean. I went from solid technical analysis to give me my target or liquidate my account. He was doing he was doing that very well, man. Solid technical analysis. Here's my plan, here's my level. But when it goes against you, you have to get out. Nope. Liquidate the account. And you hear that sound, ding. You know, okay, account get liquidated. I know. Yeah, they lost account. There is no target in the market. I told you last time, if you ask the market maker, tell me the exact number where the market will close, they will tell you we don't know. It will close around this number.
Around this area.
Yeah,
Around this area. Okay.
yeah. It will close around this area. But Shermis have a taking target, get me out at this point, or liquidate the account. You can do technical analysis. You do solid technical analysis. You have to get rid of these indicators, clean chart, 1 minute chart, and volume, VWAP, that's all. Make the chart bigger enough to see the whole day. So you can see if it's going up or down. You look which side is taking over the other side. You compare the green candle to the red candles, and you decide if you go long or short. The seller is taking over the buyer, you short. The buyer taking over the seller, you go long.
Mm.
You take profit on the way up. And that's it. You let a little bit to your target, but you collect money on the way. You do not wait until this point. It needs to get me out at this point, and that's it. It doesn't work that way. We had this conversation last time. Am I right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or I'm talking too much?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, when I look back at the charts, it's like, sometimes if you just kind of wait. So like I said, the one thing that I just have trouble kind of breaking out of that habit of
What happened?
the habit of what I want to, what's the word? Adversity. Is that adversity habit? I need something to overcome. Oh my God, my daughter, like, dude, the first anyway.
Could you explain more?
So if I just wait for all this price action to happen,
Yeah.
I can just kind of always trade the turn. And when I continue, hold on, guys, give me a second. Let me get her situated. You're making all this damn noise.
I'm listening.
You never be messing with me, man.
Okay.
And I wonder why she was messing with me because her TV was off. Okay, so yeah, so I could easily trade the turn. I mean, this
Yeah.
right here was a clean double top, clean area into resistance. We talked about the 740 area being literally the area they came in at and shorted it, and we talked about that. And it was an easy short the retest, and I could just make easy money doing that. But for whatever reason, I prefer to trade in all the manipulation. I feel like it's Smith already said this already to me, but it's like I
No, no,
feel
no.
like it's cheating if I don't do it this
Let me
way.
stop you there. Let me stop you there. Let me stop you right there.
Mhm.
You prefer to trade the manipulation. Tell me, how many times did you get the manipulation right?
Well, it really depends. This week I have
No,
not
no.
gotten it
Tell
all.
me
I
how.
haven't gotten it right at all this week.
Yeah.
But
And
for the most part, I usually do. It's just that like I guess when everybody say I'm fighting the trend.
now,
Uh,
here's my second question before you keep going with it.
mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many times did you lose the account while you was trying to predict the manipulation?
Yeah, I'll give you that. I've lost way
Yeah.
too
Oh,
many.
yeah. Why? Why?
I really
Just
don't
want
know.
you.
Well, I guess yeah, the gambling part. Yeah, I guess if I really just think about it, it's the
Yes,
gambling part. Yeah.
exactly. The gambling mentality.
Yeah, the gamble. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. Not I
You,
guess when you say it out loud, it's like, dude, you're just gambling. It's like, yeah, dude, you're just gambling.
you know, no, as I said before, I'm not trying to put you down or flex on any one of you here. We share information together and we talk. That's all. If you see that's offended, just tell me and I will stop.
Hold on, say that
Okay?
last part again. You said that you'll do what and stop.
If it doesn't, I am not to flex on any one of you or anyone in the chat.
Hmm.
I see it as sharing information together. But if anyone offended you or Brandon or anyone in the chat, I can stop.
No, why
It's,
would you?
it's totally fine for me, because it's the truth, and the truth always hurt,
Oh
and you
no, no.
cannot sugarcoat
Smith
it.
was he was playing. He was playing. Yeah, I know. There might
Well,
be. Yeah, he was playing. He wasn't really hurt. He was like, yeah, the truth hurts because it's all true. It's true.
yeah, no, no,
Yeah.
no. I was talking to you, not Smith. I understand what Smith means,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
But
Hmm.
if Sherm is offended by what I'm saying, I
Oh
can
hell no,
stop.
dude. No,
But
no,
but
no,
but I
no.
can say
I know
I
it's all
cannot.
coming from a good spot. I've
Yeah,
always said I will take criticism. I'm not. Criticism doesn't hurt
yeah.
my feelings, but if you're just doing that, if you were just saying all this to be malicious, that would be different. But obviously, you're not
And
doing
we
that.
will all know
Yeah,
if I
yeah, yeah.
would do it in that way, and I would never do it.
Mhm,
Believe me. And if I would talk like this, I would never be where I am.
mhm,
I would never be where I am. I don't want to get into details, but there is a lot of stories that happened with me with this institutional traders, but I don't want to say it on YouTube.
mhm,
Yeah, but the things I'm telling you, not everyone will tell you what I'm saying. I have never seen anyone in YouTube, to be clear, sure, to be clear. I have never seen anyone in YouTube trade the way I trade or trade the size I trade, to be very clear
mhm,
with you. I don't want to say the exact number. No one on YouTube. I haven't I haven't seen anyone till now on YouTube trade the same I trade the same way I trade, or trade the same size I trade.
mhm,
No one. These gurus, or what they call it, I don't know. When I look at their numbers and they flex with it, I would like, oh, what the hell is this? Uh, that's a small scalp for me on any queue. What is this? I'm sharing I'm sharing with you how it exactly works, how the people trade, how the big orders trade.
Mhm,
But the only thing is, look, if I was sitting in front of you in a suit, okay, and sure, here's Mohammed, I'm a hedge fund or institutional trader, We talk about trading today. You will listen in a very different way. You will write everything I say. But the people dictate on the other side, I don't see how he trade. I don't know what size he trade. People listen for 1 year and ignore the other year.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it always works. But as I started as a trader, I would listen to everyone, write everything down, and try to search on the internet about everything and dig deep down into these things what this person was talking about. And that's what you need to do.
Mm.
That's what you need to do to understand. Nobody will tell you how it's. I would never ever, for any amount of money, give a copy of my program for my script code.
Mm-hmm.
I would never ever for any amount. But I'm giving you the information. For example, I'm giving you about the program. It took me months to figure it out. How does it work? Nobody talks about it. The people who know these things in the market, they do not talk about it. And this information that moves the market, it is not on the internet. You have to figure it out. That's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
And if anyone tells you now in this website, no, there is no website. There is no website. Last time I told you, people who knows how the game is going, they know it, and they keep what they know for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it goes. I'm sharing with you a lot of information, but I don't know. How you gonna implement this information?
No, I do.
See,
I do. I
you
do.
know,
I do.
just
It's
try it. Listen carefully for what the other people say. Write it down. Dig deep into this information.
mm-hmm.
Search. And every time you search about something you heard from someone, you will find another piece of information will link other parts and you will start to figure it out.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
No, I get it. I know. I definitely get it. I definitely get it. I've taken a lot of mental notes, and yeah, honestly, uh,
What?
I mean, like I hate to say it. Yeah, I hate to say it. Well, okay. Well, let me
What?
say this before I say that. For the
Yeah,
most part, like I said, well, I'm on the ES chart right now,
yeah,
and this is kind of what I'm talking about. If I just wait throughout all the manipulation and let the market set itself up, I mean, we got this perfect entry short. And because
yeah.
I can see it on the ES. It's just a Nasdaq that's just like it can be confusing. I can trade the ES with size and be completely comfortable. When
Yeah, wait.
if I put size on the Nasdaq, I'm like, "Oh my god, like it'll hit your break even 10 million times and make you think like, "Oh man, I'm on the wrong side of the market." And
No,
then
you're not. You're not in the wrong side of the market. You're trading the NQ the same way you trade ES, and that's not how you trade it. For example, if you swing trade,
mhm,
yeah, and you tell me, Mohammed, where should I swing on ES or the NQ?
you would swing the
I will
ES.
tell you, swing the ES.
Mhm.
It's for the long run trade, ES.
Yeah, it
But if you
definitely
know,
is.
but if you know exactly what you're doing, you can swing NQ too. But I would prefer ES
Yeah.
because ES you can, and there is rules for swing. Not everyone can trade. It doesn't mean you are able to swing uh, that you can swing. No, there's rules to swing. Not everyone can swing. Not everyone can position themselves in a swing trade. You need to swing. You need a specific position. So if it goes against you, look, when you swing in a specific area. That's my range of swing. in my way, I will let it go as much as possible. But this is where I'm going to get in. This is my average position, because sometimes you get the exact point to swing, but most of the time you will not. So you divide your position when you swing. Okay, that's my position. Let's say it drops points, amount of points. I'm gonna add to my position. And this way of trading doesn't work that well with NQ. NQ is more of a day trade. Like you can, for example, I did a swing on NQ on here at this drop at 21,365. That was my swing. And I got out yesterday. Yeah. But if you would ask me, why did you swing? Okay. We all know that the data is wrong. The data, what we get, the economic data is not right.
Yeah.
But
We
do you
talk about
want
it
to
all the time.
support? Yeah. Do you want to support the rate cut for next month? And they brought it in line. They brought the data in line. They don't want it to give them a reason to drop the market and yield spikes and dollar spikes, and that will not support the rate cut. They need something. They cannot change the number in a dramatical way, but they bring it just a slight, a little bit. Okay, bring it in line. Bring one number lower and the other number higher. You stay in line, so it can support our next rate cut. And that's why I took the swing and I closed it. But if I would swing, if I would trade swing trades, I would prefer AS.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely. Yeah. So go ahead.
NQ is not, it's not the instrument where you can average down to it. I told you last time, Brandon last time asked me, how do you take the big size on NQ? For example, today, I went long, I traded RTY short, and I got out at the bottom, and then I traded NQ at 630, 29,630. How would I put a size? Again, wait, that was also related to your question about the size. I took 630 long. Okay. Let's say I take 10 contract or 20 contract. Let's say 20 contract. Okay. That's your level. If this level would drop down, I would get out immediately. I would not stay. If it breaks 620, I would get out. Let's say I take 20 contract at 630, my stop level under 620. If it drops from 620, okay? How would I add to this position? You take 20 contract around 630. You wait until it holds this level. At the 639 pinpoint from your level where you got in, you add another 5 contract. Okay? You add another 5 contract. It shows you solid candles. I would add another 5 contract at 660. You see how did I add and how much? I didn't add another 20 contract. It will bring my average price up. And if that thing takes a little bit down, I'm underwater. This is not how it works. You take the bigger position at the beginning and you add its small position. Let's say around 5% from the position. So it doesn't bring your average price up right away. Because if you took 20 contract at the 630 and at the 660, you take another 20 contract, Your average price is in between. 30 point is around 640, 650, 645. If it drops from this level, you are underwater. You take the bigger position, let's say 60%, and you add to it a little bit, a little bit, a little bit on the way up, on the way up. You do not take a bigger position on in an area that does consolidate. No, you will lose the account in a blink an eye. For example, I bought the 630. Let's say, for example, 20 contract. Yes. Now, where did I add? I add at around 640 and I stopped. I just want to see if this will hold or not. I'm looking at the volume. I'm looking at the candles and the numbers of NQ. And that's also very important to define your risk level. You have to look at the numbers. If you cannot get it in a better way, trade with a grid chart. You see how many points you're gonna lose if it drops, if it goes against you. And I waited until I see if this level will hold or not. And after this candle, you see this candle, this solid candle above this red and green candle, I added in this candle 3 times. Because I know if anyone that took the short, now, why did I add 3 times in this candle? The market consolidate in this area after market open, drops down to 625. It goes up to 649 and it drops again. There's a lot of people that did short in this area. They do not stop right away at the 650. They wait. If it most of the trader, they will make like this. They put a line under this consolidation, and if it goes above this line, they stop out. They close their short. And you see in this candle, it goes up above the bottom of the consolidation, and it keeps going out. They went all out. That's why I added 3 times at this area. Closed some around 716, added some more around 619, closed some around 720, all out at 730. That's how you add. You do not take a bigger position by going long at this drop, let's say around 650. It drops more, you buy more, it drops more, you buy more. It drops more, your account is liquidated. This is not how it works.
Yeah.
This is not how it works. It's not how you make money in the market. Take a bigger position in your way, when the trade is going in your way. Averaging down to your position, it double your risk every time. And after it, the account is gone. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
No, yeah. I'm taking it all in. Yeah, I'm taking it all in.
Does it answer your question? Here's what you should do at the gain weight. Instead of 9 contract, you take, let's say, you trade 10 contract. You take 10 contract, and you add, every time, you add 3 contracts. Every time you add 3 contracts, 3 contracts, 3 contracts. Because gain weight trade very well, and he identifies level very well. But you need to increase his size. You need to increase your size, man. I know it's a big number what you make today, but it could be 300 to 400,000. That's what I mean. That's what the number we want to get. Jeremy, you got anything you want to ask about? And that one more thing. That what we said about NQ, you cannot do it with ES.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If
Well, okay. So let me. Well, okay. So with the ES,
if you if you are day trading ES is not the instrument that you can scalp it, that liquidated, that you can scalp it like NQ. You
mm-hmm,
need a move
yeah,
on ES. You buy a level, okay? You have to give it amount of level. It could go against you. You should give it around 10 to 12 point.
yeah,
You
yeah.
know, in a consolidating area. If it's a sell-off, pure sell-off, one candle beside the other to
Mm-hmm,
the downside, you should get out. But ES is not the instrument that you can say, okay, it's moving down, we are out. No, it doesn't move the same way NQ is moving. It doesn't move the same way. You
mm-hmm.
identify your level, you take the level, you give it a little bit room. And personally, how I trade in ES, I do not. I never get my position, my full position at a time. I divide my position at three positions.
Mm-hmm.
For example, let's say the long, let's say 670. I take the long, and I will take 20 contract. I will take around 6 contracts. My risk level, if it drops more, I will buy more. In my risk level, let's say I'm risking 10 points,
Mm-hmm.
I buy the 6.7, 660, 663 is my level. I will add the other two positions on a consolidating area under where I got in.
That's interesting. That's exactly how I trade the ES.
You
That's
cannot
exactly
get
how I
in the
trade it.
ES. Yeah,
Yeah. I like to. Well, yeah. I get in at a level, and then if it goes down, because yeah, I have a 10-point stop on the ES as well. I think it's a 9 or 10 point stop, and I get
yeah,
in at a level where I think it's going to go, and I
yeah.
scale in about 4 to 5 points if it's going against me, and then stop out all the entire position at the 10-point stop.
You see, you know, but you do not follow the your plan.
Mm.
It's a problem.
Ugh.
I hear you a lot of time. Sometimes I'm not able to ride because the position is too big,
Mhm.
uh, and I'm not able to ride. Uh, but sometimes you are trading the AS, and all out I hear, damn, it went against me. And then I hear this liquidation sound, or it hit my tablet. You know how to trade, but there is some stuff you need to fix.
Yeah, yeah. And just
Yeah,
stop gambling and
yeah.
just wait for it.
That's the most important one, and the other important one, you need to stop. What are you gonna do tomorrow? What are you gonna do tomorrow? Is something you know what will happen tomorrow. You can do it with your work, with your meeting, not in the market, because you are a follower in the market. You come
Hmm.
to the market the next day, you wait until the market open, and you see which side taking over the other side. And then you decide, not tomorrow, I'm gonna short. Like yesterday, you shorted. It was a clean buy. I even told you, Gainweight told you, and Alfred told you. They said this. But the mindset you brought to the market takes over all of what we are saying.
Hmm.
Nah, nah, this is bullshit. Put it. I don't care what you are saying. This is short. You know? Yeah, it does block it block your vision. You are not able to see.
Hmm.
Even if someone telling you, you will not be able to see it. Because what we are saying is out of your thinking. That's what we are saying. You have to absorb it and think about it. Now it's in your mind, but you have your own mindset, what you brought to the market, and that is taking over all what we have said.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know
that's
what
what
I
I'm
mean?
working on. That's the
Yeah, that's what you have to change. So number one,
that's
clean chart. Clean chart. 1 minute candle. If you are trading in the queue, you look at the volume, you look at your risk level, and you look at the numbers, how it's moving. You see which side is taking over the other side. How do you know that? You look at the volume, which side have higher volume. You compare the green candle to the red candles,
yeah,
and then you
this
decide, and then comes this decision. But you are coming to the market with a decision.
yeah, for some reason I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
have to look into this. I'm gonna have to look into this because uh I know volume is very important, but I just kind of want to see like where the volume's at. But I don't think there's a volume indicator on this thing. Oh well, I don't
but
know if this is it right here. I'm not gonna use this. This is annoying. But
what do you mean?
mm,
You want to ask about anything? Anyone in the, you or Brandon or anyone in the
yeah,
chat?
I think Smith might be gone. But no, dude, you go over everything. You go over everything. Um, I this is what I will say, and this is what I'm trying to clean up from.
Yeah,
Um, I feel like I mean, and this is just my cycle, and I'm just trying to be as clear as possible, and not try to
yeah,
filter what I say, but I'm just going to be try to be as clear. Um,
yeah,
I get to a point to where I'm on a win streak,
yeah,
and that's when the gambling starts. And it's not like I'm gambling to gamble. I don't want to make it seem that I'm gambling. Uh, when I said that
yeah,
I'm gambling in an area of if when I'm quote unquote fighting the trend, the gamble
yeah,
is did I pick the right support level to get long at, or in reverse, did I pick the right area to get short based
yeah,
on obviously my bias and what I see on the chart, obviously. Um, when I'm not doing that, everything is clear. So I will say that I do get blinded by the bias. So that y'all guys are corrected by that. A lot of the times I catch myself getting emotionally hijacked because I missed a long because um, I guess I'm trying to will the market to go back to my entry point or my original entry point where I wanted to get at and didn't take.
yeah.
And shit, I just wanted to go back down there so I can get in long at my entry to feel quote unquote vindicated because I was right. I just didn't take it. And yeah, and I'll do that because obviously if I'm in the long, I'm not going to short because I want my long to go as far as it can go. So I mean, I do that. Um,
Yeah, but Sharon, look, I tell you your problem. You do not accept that you are wrong.
yeah, that's two.
You are right at many days, as you said. You win. You have a lot of you have streak wins. Let's say you have 1 week wins or 10 days,
Mm,
and the one time you were wrong, you didn't clear your mind and didn't realize that in the market sometimes we are wrong, but we have to accept it. But you
mm-hmm.
do not accept it. That's the problem you have.
Yeah.
You are not accepting that you are wrong.
Yep. That is it. I don't like being wrong.
Yeah,
I don't
and
like
you
it.
let yeah, and you just like this talking to the market. No, I'm not gonna stop. I'm not wrong. I'm right. You are moving wrong. You market. You have to move in my way,
Mm-hmm.
and you will end up with liquidation.
Yep.
That's
And
how it works.
mm-hmm.
It
And
is
I'll
not
finish your
because you
thought.
have a win. It's not because you have a win streak. Because you are not accepting that you are wrong. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah. And to kind of
So,
go back to what I was saying before,
yeah,
I guess to make it clearer, because I mean, honestly, I can always just wait for the confirmation, and that's what I was trying to. Man, oh my god, man, oh my god,
what?
nothing. I was just looking at I was just looking at something. I mean, honestly, I can look at the chart and be like, yeah, this is a long, and then still try to short it for whatever
Yeah,
reason. But kind of going
yeah,
back to what I was saying before, like the whole gambling thing, because I'm just gonna call it what it is. I can always kind of wait for the confirmation. I could and just wait for the confirmation, but I prefer to get in before the confirmation, and that's the gamble. That's the gamble. Because I mean, I guess I feel like it's just too easy. I mean, if you wait for the confirmation, I mean, all you gotta do is just it's too
yeah.
easy.
You define your risk level and you get in. If it doesn't work in your way, you get out and you accept the loss. You accept that you were wrong. That's how trading works. But you, on the other hand,
Yeah,
nope, I'm
yeah, but I
stick to
don't
my
think
plan.
think
Even it's saying to you, you are wrong. You are wrong. Nope, I am not wrong. Or
yeah.
you are wrong. That's a problem you need to fix.
Mm-hmm.
And all of this happen because the mindset you bring to the market. You have to clear your mind before you come to the market. Clear
Yeah.
your mind, come to the market without a specific mindset. Always remember, always tell yourself, we are a follower in the market. That's it. That's how you do it.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm taking all this in. I mean, obviously, it's not gonna. Well, I'm not gonna say that it's not gonna be something quick. It's just.
No, it will not be
uh,
quick. It will not happen overnight. But if you will not achieve, you have to look. You have to write it down. You have to listen to this conversation again.
mm,
Write everything down with pen and paper and write everything down. List it down. Think about every point we are talking about, and so that you can implement in the market next time. That you get okay. Now I know what I'm doing. Let the paper in front of you. Let the notes in front of you. That's what I'm doing wrong. That's what I need to stop. That's what we was talking about. That's the mindset I brought to the market. This is not a short.
mm,
And I give you a solution to every problem we say. It's a short. Now, okay, it's going up. It is not a short. That's the mindset. That's the assumption I have. I don't have to keep shorting. I just need to compare the green candles to red candles, watch the volume and see which side is taking over the other side. Okay, my assumption is wrong. It is not a short, it's a long.
mm-hmm.
I have to stop. I stop here. I don't trade anymore. I'm done until I see other opportunity where I can see weakness in the market where I want to short.
Mm.
You know,
Yeah.
okay, this area says to me, now it's short. I am not the one who decide if this short or long. No, the candles and the volume, the market decide if it's short or long. And that's how you can fix all the problems you have in trading.
Yeah, and Rocky
I'm
Reigns
out
is right. Rocky Reigns is absolutely right. That's exactly what I do.
6 months here.
That's what I do.
And that changes.
I start making kind of like with Mad Moxie what she said. I do that. Like I said, I guess I'm addicted to I'm addicted to controversy. I'm addicted to overcoming controversy. I will make trading harder than what it is to make it more challenging because I
No,
feel like it's too easy. I think no, I don't think. That is like that's
no,
my biggest thing. I feel
no.
like when I
You are,
think hold on, I feel like
yeah,
and
yeah, I'm
that's
listening.
what gets into the way. That what gets in my way. I feel like it's too easy. I try to make it more challenging by making it more challenging. I mean, like I said, all you got to do is wait for confirmation, and you can make all the money you want. But I prefer not to wait for confirmation. I prefer to get in when there's no structure and quote unquote take the gamble at a previous area of support, previous area of resistance without the market telling me that it's going to use this area as support and resistance again, if that makes sense. And I do that.
Look, what you do wrong is the mindset you brought to the market, and you do not accept that you are wrong. That's it. And trading, to be honest, trading isn't that easy. Trading is a very difficult when it's money in the line.
Yeah, the emotional aspect of it makes it hard. Yeah, it definitely does. Because shit, you can get in the sim with no emotions, and everybody's millionaires in the sim. Is when you get into the charts with your money. That's when the emotional errors start to happen. Yeah.
Okay, you have time for a short story?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know everyone in the chat will enjoy. Friend of mine, his friend is a forex trader.
Mm-hmm.
He trades Nasdaq. Okay. He flexes in all of them. He have his MetaTrader on the phone and shows all of them all the time. Look how much I make. Trading is easy. Trading is that. No one of you can trade. No future trader. All future trader cannot trade. And my friend told me, Mohammed, man, I cannot take it anymore. This dude, every time we sit outside, he starts this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And every time he said to us, put me against a future trader and I will show you how it works. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So no problem. Bring him home. But before he comes, tell him he pay half of the losses and takes half of the win. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. You take half of the win. You pay half of the losses. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay. I'll talk to him. I say to him, talk to him next time he tells you that. We have a trader. He wants to trade with you. He will let you trade, and you pay half of the losses and half of the win. Future. I said, okay. He came home. He traded Nasdaq in what is that called?
It's like the NAS
Forex.
100. It's like the NAS 100. Yeah.
NAS 100. He trades NAS 100. It's like here. This is NQ. That's what you're gonna trade. It moves like the Nasdaq. Okay. But I said, wait. You're gonna start with 50 contract and end up with 200 contract. See how much is that? Here, 1 point is $20 multiplied by the 50, and you have the number. No. We will start with 3 contracts. I said, no, you will not start with 3 contracts. You start with 50 contracts and end up with 200 contracts. No, I don't trade that way. You cannot trade. Here's how we're gonna trade. You talk to them all the time, and you say, no future trader can trade the same I trade. Trading is easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Trade. You start with 50 contract, you end up with 100 contract. Show me what you can do. Sham, he took the first trade. That thing moves down just a little bit. He close it and say that I don't want to do it anymore. I swear to you.
He gave up on the first trade?
On the first trade, he just put the 50 contract. That thing, the candles, it moves ups and down.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he makes what he did. He sat in front of the chart. He makes 100 trend line. That's a fair value gap. Fair value gap. If it makes that, I said to him, do not explain. Do not explain. Just do it. But you start with 50 contract. Why did I say to him 50 contract? Yeah,
The
put the
emotional
big
part?
size. Yes, yes. I want that thing to move in his way or against him. He gonna shit his pants with 50 contract.
Mm-hmm.
But if he takes 3 contract, like he said, that's nothing. What is 3 contract? What is take contract? Moves against you, you have 5K down. No, I don't want to see that. I want the thing goes against him and he's 20,000.
Hmm.
The numbers
Yeah.
scared him. He got
Yeah.
out right away. I don't want to do this. And he never ever went out with these people. And they still till now thankful to me because of this. You can trade, put big size and show me how you trade.
Hmm.
Same bullets. What do you mean gain weight?
Oh,
What
he's
do you
saying
gain weight?
sim bullets. Yeah. No, he's
What
talking
is
about trading in the sim. That's what he's talking about. He's talking about
no,
trading
that
in the
was
sim.
not same at this day, I swear. Gain weight. That was live trading. That was not a sim trade.
Oh, he said that Alfred made a joke.
Oh, okay. Alfred made a joke. Man, Alfred is fine. You know, put big size. All those people on the internet, what you see on YouTube who trade, they trade tiny size. That's a fractional of what I trade. You want to trade? Put big size. Show me how you trade. And show how you manage your emotions. Show me how easy trade is. Put 200 contract on Nasdaq. Put 300 contract. And then we talk. Put 700 contract. I hate trading. Yeah.
Yo, that you talking about somebody's heart must it just as soon as it ticks against them and they're down $250,000 dollars and it's just like a couple of points down as an example. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I get what you're
But
saying.
you know how you trade, you learn a lot, but your problem is you do not accept to be wrong.
Yeah,
No, I'm
because
right.
yeah, because it's like, well, when it comes to that, it was like, well, shit, maybe I'm just wrong right now, but if I wait a few minutes, I'll probably be right.
Yeah, but every
And that's
minute you
yeah,
wait.
that's what it is. You said what?
Yeah, but every minute you wait, it, it's killing you in a hard way.
Yeah. Yeah, and Mohammed, yeah, like I said, that's why for the rest of this month, that's when I'm gonna really start. I'm just gonna start doing it like that and
But
really starting to imagine like because right now I'm trading smaller size and that's why I can endure the drawdown because the number, I mean shit, I was trading minis with size and I would be down 1,000, 1,100, 1,500
yeah,
due to the size, and it would come back because I had a 27-point stop, 2 mini contracts, and that's about like $1,100, about
yeah,
like nine anyway. So I'm used to that. So when I trade smaller size, I can take the $400 loss, the $500 loss, because to me that's nothing. But you're right. If I was trading heavy size and I saw
yeah,
20K down 20K,
yeah,
yeah, obviously you'll be emotionally hijacked if that's a high number
yeah,
for you. Yeah.
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 Is this how it works? This is how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to ask about anything?
No, I mean, shoot, Mohammed, you kind of explained a lot of things. I mean, unless you want to talk about something that I'm not asking, or
No, you
maybe,
just need to. Yeah, I'm listening.
like, do you want me to ask a specific question? I think that's where
No,
you.
no, I don't. Look, when it comes to the market, you can ask about anything
Well, okay, well, all right, well, my main
or
thing
anyone in the
is,
chat.
yeah.
Alfred, Gailway, I know they are experienced, but everyone, we always have questions.
Hmm. Yeah, like, I'm trying to experiment this thing with the Nasdaq, and uh, like I said, I'm not a scalper, but You can make a lot
Yeah, you
more
see that?
money being a scalper than a I mean, well, if I like I said, if I trade the way I trade, but with size, but then
Yeah,
maybe I don't know. I feel like my main thing is trying to discover who I kind of want to be in the market because it's like, well, um I kind of don't trade the trade. I mean, I don't trade to make money. I trade because I enjoy trading. I just want to be completely honest about that. But I want the money. I want the payout. The payout is more symbolic versus me
yeah, that's
actually
that's
needing the payout.
making money. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
making money. That's the most enjoyable part of trading is making money.
And see, and that's the crazy thing. I mean, well, it's crazy. Well, it's not crazy. It's just crazy when you hear it out loud. I just prefer to trade because I mean, when I get the money, it's like, oh well. I mean, I don't necessarily need it, but it's nice to have more of it. Of course, I'm not saying I'm a quadrillionaire. Obviously, I'm not. But as I talked about in the previous stream, I guess for the longest time, because when you grow up poor, you kind of get used to not having money and making things work with what you have. And because I've done
Yeah,
that for such a long time, that's
yeah,
kind of that's my mode of that's kind of the mode I operate in. It's trying to do more with less. More money, I feel like the more money I get, the more mistakes I make because I feel like, well, I have all this room for error
yeah,
and I make those errors because I have more money. But when I just have enough to survive or enough to be comfortable to live the lifestyle I want to live, that's when it's like I go into that, well, if I make a mistake, well, that can be devastating. So now it's like, I'm not going to make mistakes. I'm going to be on my P's and Q's about everything and I'm not going to do specific things. But when I have the money, it's like, well, I have all this money. Let's go have a $200 steak dinner just because I have the money. Or
yeah.
let's go and do something stupid with it because I have the money. And these are just examples. These are just some of the like the old code that I had to use to survive growing up, and
Look,
it's just no longer valid at
yeah.
this point in my life anymore. And I kind of have to work through that. I work through it, but
Look, Shep, can I?
yeah, go
You
ahead.
finish or
No, no,
keep
finish your
going?
thought. No, finish your thought.
No, I don't mean to cut you off.
No, no, finish your thought. No, because
Okay.
well, no, no, I said all I needed to say. I think I was
Yeah,
just rambling and just kind of getting everything out the yeah, because it's just old code that is no longer useful. I'm no longer poor, but because I grew up like that, it's a challenge to get rid of that way of thinking.
yeah,
Uh, and you convince yourself, well, I don't need money to be happy, and you're put in a situation to prove that to yourself because shit. Well, when you don't got money and you're happy anyway, well shit, you ain't got no choice. Either be happy or be broken poor, or broken sad or be broken happy. So I mean, that's your only option. So
look, yeah.
go ahead.
Why do not live? Okay, here's what I how I always think.
Hmm.
Live with what you have and strive for more. That's
Yeah.
how I think. That's the one thing. Second thing, the big money makes your life very easy.
Hmm.
You
And
know
I think that's
why?
probably what it is. I don't want it to be easy. I think that
Yeah,
subconsciously I don't want it to be easy.
now it's not gonna be easy that you're gonna be in a bad way.
Hmm.
You're gonna be better. You have more time. You can spend more time with your kids. You
Hmm.
know, you can have clean life. The life with big money is cleaner and stress free because
Hmm.
the majority doesn't have access to this life. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get completely what you're saying.
Yeah, they do not have access to this life. It makes your life very easy and very clean,
Hmm.
and you have more time to do the things you love, to spend time with the people you love, to spend time with your kids, to teach them new things.
Hmm.
You know, the idea is that degenerate median. brought to people that having money is a bad thing. Why do not give your money out when it's bad?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? You watch every movie or series, you see the rich are the evil,
Yep.
are the bad, are drug addict.
Mm-hmm.
Always they do bad things in the movie.
Yep.
Yeah. They
It's
brought
interesting that you're saying that because that's exactly what we talked about the other day. But finish your thought.
that's a problem. This is not
Mm-hmm.
how it works. Money makes your life very easy and very simple and very
Mm-hmm.
clean because the majority of people doesn't have access to this big numbers life. You
Mm-hmm.
have more time, you are healthier, you can do the things you love, you're gonna do work out better, you have less stress, you're not stressed about bills, you're not stressed about anything. You know, you can decide when you go out, you can decide what you want to buy. We are not rappers who buy Gucci and Dior all day on that things, and we all know it's a scam.
Mm-hmm.
We all know it's a manipulation. This is not how it works.
Yeah.
Money makes your life very easy. Live with what you have. I have this amount of money. This is the life what I can afford, but I strive for more. You know, I
Mm-hmm.
always strive for more. Why not?
Yeah.
What is bad about that?
There's nothing bad. And
Yeah,
it's very interesting that you said the same exact thing that I said. Like, cause it's like I felt like that was a part of the programming. And the reason why, cause Gainway asked me why I don't want to make $1 million, and then I had to really think about that. And I was like, well, yeah, maybe it's because yeah, when you were a kid, that's all you see. That's all you
yeah,
see.
that's what they implement to your head. Look, the media, we all know that the media is degenerate. What
Mm-hmm.
is in the media? What is in the media? Tell me one good thing about the media. But I don't watch movies, I don't watch TV.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot watch TV or movie.
Yeah, it teaches you about
Every movie you watch, yeah, the rich are bad, the rich are evil. They do
mm-hmm.
drugs, they do this, they do that. In every fucking movie or a TV series, oh, you like movies? Yeah, take this gay shit in every fucking movie. What is this?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? I don't have any subscription to Netflix or Disney or anything. What else do you have in the movies? Gay shit or degenerate stuff? You know, the rich evils, be poor. This is a happy person in the movie. What is happy about it? Waking up every day and running to a job, paying money that you cannot afford anything with it.
Mm-hmm.
What is nice about this life?
Nothing.
Yeah. When do you have time to spend with the people you love? Is this life?
Yeah, and honestly, that's why I stopped watching. Honestly, the only time I'm on YouTube now is to catch or is to watch Smith stream, my stream, or certain YouTubers like Clear Value Tax, um, the Minority Mindset, anything that's teaching me about financing and the economy. That's well,
Yeah.
then some of the economy stuff I don't want to watch because all they want to talk about is which country is warring with another country, and I don't want to take in that.
Where do
But
you watch it?
uh, I think the only economic channel I watch is the Economic Report, I think it's called. I feel like he's the
On the
most unbiased. I mean, he's pretty liberal himself, but
on the TV.
oh, I don't watch TV. I only watch. I don't watch anything on TV. The only thing I watch is, like I said, just my stream, Smith stream, just rewatching, seeing where I made stupid mistakes at, uh,
Yeah, yeah.
um, and
You
just
can read. You
channels
can
like,
read books.
yeah, that's all I do with my
Yeah,
time is listen to audiobooks and
yeah.
read.
Read books, but analyze the books you read.
Yeah, books are like time machines.
Yeah,
Books are definitely time
I've
machines.
said a very good point. TV teaches you to work until you die. That's exactly what you do, Alfred. That's exactly what they want from you. I want you to be degenerate. I want to be gay. I want to chop your dick off. You know, uh, behave like a woman in the street. The woman behaves like a man. Keep working 9 to 5. That's the happiest thing ever until you die. Let us collect taxes as much as possible. Let them all work. We are the richest. We are those who decide. We make the rules. But you have no time to even think about what we are doing because you are working all day. And you come home, you watch the degenerate TV, and you sleep. You wake up, you repeat. This is not a life.
Yeah, it's a program.
Yeah, I never watch movies. I don't watch movies. I don't watch TV. I don't have any subscription. Never,
Yeah,
never. I
I do the
read all
same
the
thing.
time. Yeah,
I do the same. Like I said, honestly, well, I've said it before. I feel like people can live the way that they want to live. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. But my problem has always been with these TV shows and everything else is that they try to make you a part of their. I mean, it's all narcissism if you really think about it, because it's
yeah,
one thing if that's a lifestyle you want to choose to live, but because I don't want to accept it, or yeah,
yeah,
I'll just leave it at that. If I don't want to accept the way that you, well, okay, I don't want to accept the way that you live for myself, then I'm a bigot according to that person. I'm not going to ever call anybody they, them, or whatever. I'm not going to ever do that. But at the same time, if a man comes to me and he feels that he's a woman, okay, I can accept that. I don't care. I mean, that's you. But I'm not going
yeah,
to adhere to your pronouns and all that other crap. I'm not ever going to do that. You're never going to dictate my reality with yours. And it just seems like that's kind of what media is doing today. It's, oh, you didn't want Kamala to be the president, even though even the media
yeah,
themselves were calling her incompetent before they were told stop calling her incompetent and start saying that she's the best thing since sliced bread. And even though the media was doing it
yeah,
first, they turn around and said that, oh, you're a bigot because you don't want a woman of color to be in office. No, she's incompetent. No one cares about
yeah,
any of that stuff. You can tell she was incompetent. And she proved that by when she
yeah,
lost,
yeah,
she made a national uh, that video when she was completely drunk. I mean, just imagine if she was actually voted into office and that was our president and that's who she really is. No one cared
yeah,
about how many people quit her campaign. No one cared about how many people was saying that obviously she's incompetent. She doesn't know what she's doing. It's obvious that if it wasn't
no,
for the media and the celebrities
yeah,
that she paid off and all the endorsements that she got,
yeah,
like honestly, what I was saying before was that if she won, that would have been the most dangerous thing for the United States because that would have proven that they can put anybody in front of you. And
yeah,
as long as they can put enough money behind that person, that they can get the win. And we will never have a real president ever again. And it's a
yeah,
good thing that she lost because of that, in my opinion. But
yeah.
I'm
And
pretty
who
sure they're
was
going to
in?
try it again with somebody else, with someone better.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
because through Kamala, they can implement their agenda.
Yeah,
You know, and
the
they
puppet.
cannot do, and you know, they struggled to do that with Trump. That's why they didn't want Trump. But with Kamala, it's easy.
Yeah. I
It's
mean,
easy
it's
to do.
obvious
That's
it would
why.
have been Obama's third term. I mean, we're not going to get to conspiracies, but we all know that
Yeah,
Joe Biden was not, he was president in
Joe
name and
Biden.
title, but he was not the president. We know that. We should know that at least. We should.
Joe
Um,
Biden was not alive.
yeah. Yeah,
He was dead.
he's
Dead.
a body at this point, and it's obvious.
Yeah.
And
And
it's
Kamala,
crazy how the same like the media was telling us that Joe Biden was coherent, that he was strong, that he was there, blah blah blah, and then they turned around and said, yeah, he wasn't. And then there was like, well, even though we lied about that, you should still believe us moving forward. And it's crazy
yes.
that people still believe the media, but it's I
Yeah.
guess it's I'll digress there.
Yeah. Because you know why? Because they are programmed that way.
Yeah.
And if you try to fix them, they will not listen to you.
Mhm.
This is wrong. This is how it works. No, you are wrong.
Mhm.
They go to work, they come home, they watch TV. This is the right thing to do. Yeah,
Yeah.
do this, do that, take your injection, shut the fuck up. That's it. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
not a man, you're a woman. And they
Yeah.
ask everyone, and I should accept that. No, I'm not accepting that.
I'm not gonna accept it either. I'm not
No,
gonna accept
no,
it.
a woman, get the fuck out of here before you lose your teeth. No, I'm not telling you you're a woman. Next time you come in front of me, you will take your teeth in your pocket with you. No, I'm
Mhm.
not accepting that. I'm not calling you a woman. What the fuck is it? You do not look like a woman. This is not how it works. This is not a woman. This is not the woman we know.
Yeah.
No, you still a motherfucker. You chopped your dick off, but you still a man. What the fuck are you gonna do with your DNA?
Mhm.
Huh?
Yeah.
You chop your dick off, your balls, you make a hole in there. It's not my problem. I'm not calling you a woman, and I will not accept it. That's how I see it. But the TV and movies all day. Look, tell me Netflix or Disney or
And that's why Disney has lost over $1 billion is because they're I mean, honestly, I'm starting to think that Disney Channel is not I'm starting to think that Disney is here um to program the masses to go in the wrong direction because like we talked about the last time,
yeah,
Disney Channel is what taught me about being poor and prosperous and not be one of those evil rich men. Now, I can say that probably from the perspective of the animators and really in charge of Disney. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of evil rich people or people with a lot of money, and those people were
them,
bad, and maybe that's who they were depicting
uh,
in their stories.
them boys.
But
You
but
know them?
who?
Them boys are in charge of
No,
this whole
I'm not.
ideology.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with who the you said Zim boys, Zim boys.
Yeah, Chiching, you don't
Yeah.
know?
No,
You
this is
don't
my
know
first time
them?
hearing about them. No.
Okay, I will tell you on the message because if you talk about them, they will take your video down. We do not to start to talk about them.
mm,
Gain weight knows, he laughs. Chiching, you know, gain weight knows. They are behind all of this ideology.
mm. You
Yeah.
know, what I will say is that well, no, I'm not going to talk about that. No. Like I
No, we don't
said.
need to start this because I would like to talk about this online, man. I
Hmm.
cannot hold back. I don't like it. It just will get us in trouble.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
yeah,
I'll look that up. I'll definitely look that
yeah.
up.
Look them boys up.
You said Zim as in Z or them?
Teaching
Mm.
Germany, they had a lot to do with them.
Oh, okay.
The
I know where you're going.
tourists,
Okay.
man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. After the war. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Go deep in the rabbit hole, and you will see what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
They are behind every degenerate thing on the internet or in the world.
Mm.
They are behind it. Just go deep dive into it, and you will see what I'm talking about. We just do not we do not want to start talking about it because we'll just get you in trouble.
Okay.
You know, yeah, because the algorithm. You know how the algorithm YouTube
Yeah. It
works.
reads the transcripts of the. It just skims and looks
It
for certain
understands
words.
everything,
Mm-hmm.
everything. Why do you think they have this much data? Why they need this much energy?
Mm-hmm. Data is
Yeah,
more valuable than is the most
yeah.
valuable thing on this
They,
earth right now.
they record every single thing,
Mm-hmm.
everything. every breath you take, they record it. Your phone recorded everything, your behavior, every day, every second, every second. That's how it works. But
Mm-hmm.
you know,
But
you want to ask about anything else in the market?
no, yeah, like I said, I think you basically I mean, I know what I
All I
have to
wanted
work
to,
on. I know what I have to kind of work on. I will say that it's just
yeah.
it's a challenge because it's just who I am personally.
Look. I want you to write everything down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what you need to start with. You write everything down, and we can discuss it in a different day if you want,
Mm-hmm.
off YouTube. If you want those, I don't mind. Just write it down that you have steps to follow, and then we can discuss every point. Believe me, it's very simple. Just get rid of all of that, and it will work very well. Just write everything down and check the points, and we can talk about it again.
Okay.
And we see what you got or what you wrote, and how you will work with it. And if you want to hear what I think about it, I don't mind anymore.
Okay.
You know, we have fantastic people also in the chat. Gainweight, Alfred. I'm sure if anyone in the mic, they will talk much better than all of us. But I just share all what I know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Write it down, maybe at the weekend or tomorrow when you have time. Write everything down, because this, you know, you cannot listen to anything and just say, okay, and say, yeah, I got it. That's what I need to do. No. You need a plan. You need to write everything down. So you take one step after another. Here's what I do. Here's what I do wrong. Here's what I do wrong, right. That's what I need to fix. And this is how I fix it. And that's how I start with it. After you know the solution for the problems you have, put it in front of you. Put the paper in front of you with the notes you take.
Mm-hmm.
And if you wanted to discuss it again, I totally do not mind anytime.
Well, I guess it's no longer about the market, and that's why like when I ask, like I said, I don't want to get too personal because like I don't want, and you've already said it, and I don't like, with me personally, I don't like to. I'm just gonna say it for the lack of better words. Just copy other people. I kind of want to figure things out on my own because like I said, the way I grew up, I had to figure things out, and I couldn't rely on other people to know the answers to my questions. I had to figure it out. And I've taken that with me, obviously, up until this point. So if I begin to build something, and I understand that it's more mindset, I understand like the volume. I think like listening to everything that you've said, I think that's the only thing that I would want. And that's the only thing that I would need to see to be like, okay, this is where the big numbers are, kind of like what you say, and this is where they got their orders resting. If I can see that I feel like that would be the tipping point. If I can see that, and I guess the only question is, where would you like? So that information, is that available to everybody, or are you pulling that data from like a secret?
No secret. There is no secret. There is no secret program, and there is no program that shows this kind of stuff. And if there is a program that shows this kind of stuff, they will take it down. Sure.
So the information that you're pulling, or where you're pulling this information from, that's what I'm asking. Is that public, or is that something
that's in front of you?
The charts. Okay.
Yes, that's what is in front of you. The only thing I did, I dig down into everything and I did the math and the calculation and it shows me. But you see it in front. You want to know the bottom? Yeah. You want to know the bottom?
Yeah,
It
sure.
drops down. It
Mm-hmm.
consolidates. Yeah. You see a spike in the volume back up every time. It starts to break. You see a big spike in volume. Solid green candles when it drops down. You want to see the top when it goes up. It consolidates. The volume dries. Every time it tries to break this level, it comes back down without looking at a program or anything. That's how you see the bottom on top. Down, the volume dries, and every time it tries to break, it spikes back up. And how the market maker do it? They do it that way. If they do not close, they keep the chart down until they close, and then they move it up. You will see the chart. Look, if you look at the chart every day, you will see that it's holding a level at the bottom, and it is not able to break this level at all.
Mm-hmm.
Or it goes up, and it's not able to break this level to the upside at all. It stays at this level. The volume dries. How do you know that the volume dries? Low volume, small candles with a lot of wicks.
Okay, so when you're saying volume, you're not. So when you say volume, you're looking at the candles. You're not there. There's not like an indicator or a model or system that's telling you where the volume's at. Am I interpreting that correctly?
No. Look.
Okay.
I have in the program, it calculates everything in the market,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and it pulls the orders out. There is a math behind the scene.
Mm-hmm.
It shows me everything what is going on. Like, you see the footprint chart?
Footprint chart. Well, I got one for the ES. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the footprint chart. Yeah.
Yeah, you can compare it, but it's not the footprint chart. I don't like the footprint chart.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know how to read it.
Yeah, you don't have to use it because the footprint chart, you have to zoom out to see what is going on, and it puts you this in this mindset that is, you see big orders dropping, the candle is big, it's too big. You zoom it really out, and to see what is going, and you do not see the whole chart, you know. And if two candles drop after one after another, you will think the market dropping in a very hard way, but this is not what is happening.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my problem with footprint.
Yeah, because we was actually talking. Oh, go ahead. Finish your thought.
Yeah. Put all of this to the side. Watch the chart. Watch the volume. Compare the candles to the green to red. See which one is have higher volume. Which one having support. Which one is bigger.
Okay, let me look at
Which
this.
one is solid.
Look at this, because you saying because I think so. You're saying volume, but I guess when I hear volume, it's like, well, I mean, I can look at the candles, but I mean, obviously, it'll always be an assumption because I wouldn't know what the or maybe if I put on a volume chart.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Look, right now, okay, the candle is moving. I'm
Mm-hmm.
looking at the candle, how it's moving. I see a level where I'm gonna buy. For example, okay, that's a bottom level. What do I look at the bottom level? Okay, this level is holding. Okay, this level is holding the down level at the 630. What do I look at? I am looking at the candle and looking at the volume, and the only thing I'm seeing, I have the idea in my mind that it's okay, that's a support, that this level stopped, it doesn't move down. I'm looking at the volume if it will get more support, more buying orders. How do you know? Green candle and the volume start to goes up. Higher volume. Green candle on higher volume. That's all. You don't need any footprint. You don't need any level 2, anything. At the end, everything the programmer have, all the orders, all the calculation shows you in the chart. It shows at the end on the chart.
Mm.
You look at the candle, the level stops, get more support, gets more buyer, more green candle. The green candle is bigger and solid more than the red candle. That's a buy.
And so when
You
you're
buy,
saying volume, you're
yeah,
just talking about just regular volume. That's okay. Let me. I guess let me show it on like TradingView or something.
yeah, a very regular volume.
Just regular volume, just like at the that we can keep at the bottom of the chart.
Yeah, yeah, a regular volume at the bottom of chart.
Hold on, let me just pull this up real quick. Why does this ask me to start for free? I already got an account. Okay. Wow. Well, it's just a lack of better. You're just talking about basically. Damn it, I can't. I don't know why. Let me just. So I can make this bigger. You're basically just talking about like. Well, I don't know if you can see it. For whatever reason, it's just making this difficult to see. I don't understand why.
Yeah, you look at the numbers, the amount that they buy or sell.
And you're just talking about like right here, like this volume right here, like this big volume spike right here. Is that what you're talking about? Like you look at where the candle's at, and then you look at the volume right here.
Yeah, I just look at the candles and the volume.
The candles and the volume, huh?
Yeah, but this too much stuff on the chart will not show you the clear chart.
Yeah, I don't. All those indicators on that TradingView chart. Yeah, I don't really look at it.
Sure, you see the chart in front of you. Front of you. Add volume to it. That's my chart.
For whatever reason, I was trying to find the volume on this damn thing, and it didn't even show it to me. Like, so I added it. Volume. I don't know why I would do that. Zero line, lines, volume. I don't know why I wouldn't have buy or sell volume on this damn thing. Bar. Yeah, like why would it do this? Like why would it give me this? Or maybe all right, so you just have a clean chart and volume and
I won't see the chart. Look, volume profile, level 2, time on set. Let's say on the level 2 or on the book map and the volume and everything in between, it says a strong buy. How does that will show in the chart? It will show solid green candles. Like yesterday, everyone was buying. Okay. You see a solid green candles. If I didn't look at volume or a book map or anything, I just watching the chart, that thing is not dropping at all. Every candle is a solid green candle. If I took the long, it doesn't need any explanation. It says to the upside. And in terms of top and bottom, I said to you, it moves to the downside. The volume dries, start to get low, lower volume, start to consolidate. Every time it tries to drop from this area, it get bought back. This is not the retail trader. That's the algo from the market maker. Because they have order to stop the market at this level so it doesn't get invaded. That's how it works. And in the same way, on the top side, the volume dries and it starts to move down.
Okay. And
Yeah.
I've been looking at
Yeah.
this. Looks like if you just at least today on the 1 minute chart, if you shorted the VWAP and then long the VWAP, it just seems like the market was literally dancing in and around VWAP today.
Yeah.
And
But VWAP is not here to show you where to short or long.
mhm,
You need to rely on candles and volume. Which side is getting the support?
okay. Well, I'm gonna try to
You
figure
know?
that out. I'm gonna try to get because I don't know why this thing doesn't have volume on it. I really don't understand why. I'm gonna have to figure that out, or maybe I'm doing something wrong, or maybe it's a package I haven't downloaded yet.
No,
I'll have it figured out. And I'm just talking about the volume because it's not showing me,
oh, okay.
like on like TradingView, they have like the volume at the bottom of the chart to say it, for whatever reason NinjaTrader doesn't have that.
Okay. Trade of it, yeah. But
Uh
NinjaTrader have volume.
for
Look,
whatever
he,
reason I couldn't find
he,
it.
here's a volume I wrote, a code for a volume I wrote in Trade of it. Trade of it uses technology of JavaScript. Here, I can send it to you if you want.
All right, sure. Cool.
The volume code here. Trade of it does allow you to write your own script. You can write any indicator you want.
Mhm.
Here's a. I will send it to you on Discord.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, it's very simple. You can use JavaScript on TradeAway or in NinjaTrader. I never used NinjaTrader, but I think they have the same way.
Mm.
If you go to the script editor on TradeAway, and you can write any code you want. You can write your own code, your own indicator. You can. I wrote my own volume here. I can make any change in it. I can show red and candle in the same candle, red and green in the same candle.
Mm-hmm.
You can write and here if you click at the plus and trade of it at the top left, you will see code editor. You open the code editor, you write your code, you save it, and you implement in the chart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Establish at 2176.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
There is other thing. There is other thing. There is an algorithm in the market. Look, there is an algorithm in the market to stop the market at level on the upside. There is an algorithm to stop it on the downside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and there is an algorithm. It's called the in range algorithm. They buy, sell, sell. Like you said at the open, after the open.
Mm-hmm.
It's 20 minutes after the open. It's in range. You drop it down a little bit some point from this level and they buy it back. That's in range algorithm. And there is a bigger in range algorithm that's bring it to this level and to this level and stop it at this level. And they modify it, this algorithm every day based on the numbers.
Mm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
you just clean the chart and you will see everything.
Okay.
Yeah. It goes a higher volume and then the volume starts to rise. And they have also something in the algos. They make it look like technical. They make it look like trend line. They make the chart move like trend.
Mm-hmm.
They want it to move it up or down.
Mm-hmm.
They move it or they bring it to support and they stop it and they buy it back, or they break the support or selling when they need a bigger seller. It's how it work. I wrote the same algorithm, and I do test it and let it work the same.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote the algorithm that it should work the same way. and I give it the same data, you can export the data and feed it to the algorithm and test it many times.
Mm-hmm.
Can filter it, you can give it in range function and let it work in a specific range between the specific numbers, between two numbers from the top and the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but the only thing is I don't want to get your head around it, that it in a way of it prevent you from trading. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that you keep thinking, okay, I am not able to trade because I don't have the program.
Oh, no. That's not what it is. It's I would always use the program to confirm my bias. And I understand that you said that the bias is it can blind me, and it's true. But if I'm looking at a particular level,
Yeah,
the only thing that I would ever want is you're right or you're wrong. Look again. That's it. Um,
yeah.
because
But
I guess
look,
it. Go ahead.
yeah, if you put your bias away and just keep looking at the chart and see where the high volume is
Mm-hmm.
and where the volume drives at the top side, if I can short or not, where does it stop at the bottom? Here I come by, the volume stop. That's better than the bias.
Mm-hmm.
40 lot seller close. Yeah, but they are still in range, gain weight.
Yeah.
I get
See.
what you're saying, but he's still in range. What I'm talking about is the orders that it at the bottom from the range and the bottom from at the top from the range and the bottom from the range, and every price in between. I wouldn't say it's not that important, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, there is a lot of order that they put the order, then they take it away. But what I am talking about at the top of the chart and the bottom from the chart, where it shows you where the chart stops at the bottom and where it stops at the top. Because he was asking about tops and bottom to short or long. Yes, it is a trap. It is a trap. You're absolutely right. I didn't look at the same exact number, but just I was explaining his question.
Yeah. When I say that Bitcoin is a bear's market, these double tops
Yeah.
be beautiful. I mean, it's almost it's scary how well it's not scary, but it's sometimes it's unbelievable how clean these double tops are on Bitcoin.
Look, I'm struggling with Bitcoin now, trying to get into the algorithm on Bitcoin. I
Mm-hmm.
tested so many times, but the problem with Bitcoin is um, Nasdaq, NQ or AS, they are limited.
Mm-hmm.
There is numbers and orders that stops them. Bitcoin can go to the upside or to the downside like a rocket.
Mm-hmm.
And they trade most of the time based on psychology.
Yeah, I see that. I mean,
And
shoot, you can see that in the charts.
yeah, and that's the problem I'm having now with Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
That I cannot get around it, to be honest with you.
Mm. Yeah, I
I,
don't know. It's like every time I look at Bitcoin, it's like, yeah, that's a short. I mean, I don't see the longs. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say I see longs, but I see all
yeah,
the short opportunities on Bitcoins, and we take it all the time on stream. I think what, uh, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Because most of traders traded based on psychology about what the people say about the noise. Okay, Bitcoin will go to 100K,
Mm-hmm.
and it touches 100K and it pulls back because those seller who's waiting on the 100K, uh, it didn't touch the 100K. They're getting scared. They sold. And some people they're waiting. I will sell above 100K,
Mm-hmm.
and then it pulls back, and that's the problem I have with Bitcoin. But in terms of Nasdaq and ES, I have numbers I can play with.
Mm-hmm. I think what I'm gonna start doing with Nasdaq and ES is, well, I guess before I end, I got like 10 more minutes, and then I have to really start getting
Yeah,
back
I'm getting
and
what are you saying, anyway. Yeah, sure. I'm listening.
um. I guess another
You
big thing
can,
is FOMO too. It's like I don't want to miss the
yeah.
move. I don't want to miss it. I think that's everybody
Look,
though.
that's how you. I will tell you my opinion and on how you do it, and of course you can decide how you're gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
If that okay for you,
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
you write everything. You write everything down. Okay. You listen to this conversation again, but with taking notes. Because if you sit with yourself, you will not be able to. You will not be able to remember everything we say. You know,
Mm-hmm.
when you discuss something with other people who do the same thing, they always tell you things you do not see. You know, you hear always from the other side things you do not use or you do not know or you do not see in yourself. Listen to the conversation again, take notes, write everything down, and decide how you're gonna fix it, and we can discuss it again if you want.
Yeah, sure.
That's what I can tell you.
Okay. Okay.
Is that
All
okay
right.
for you?
All right, guys. Yeah, I gotta get going. I appreciate you jumping on, Mohammed. Everybody,
My
and
pleasure, sir.
yeah, game weight. You're
Gain
absolutely
weight.
right.
Uh, yeah, he's absolutely right. Gain weight is absolutely right. It's a traps for liquidity.
Mm-hmm.
It's it's absolutely right. Gain weight.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
trap you for liquidity. That's what they always do between the range.
Mm-hmm. But all right, guys.
All
Again,
right,
thank you,
Sam.
Mohammed.
My
Everybody.
pleasure, sir. Gain weight, Alfred. The other guy, I can pronounce his name. Have a perfect day. Anyone, everyone in the chat, and we will talk again, man. We say
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good day, sir.
Okay. And everybody.
Yo,
Peace out, everybody.
peace out.